What's the belief in the camp?
There's always a positive belief inside the camp. Every time we cross the rope, we're trying to represent West Indies with pride, and that's the main aim for us there again. It's important for us to start the series well. We want to win every single game, but we know it's not possible. But as long as we put on a good foot forward there, we're going to be happy with everything.
Yeah, before I let you go, what do you think about the surface?
It looks a little bit dry, but again, we got to wait and see what's going to happen. So the assessment phase is very key.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
𝗬𝗠𝗂𝗧, good to see you back in the team, 100% fit, I presume.
Definitely.
Yes, and how has been your recovery in the last? You've missed a few days of cricket, but you've worked. Have you worked extra hard on your fitness levels?
Not really that much. Last 2 weeks I didn't train that much because of that kind of injury. You can't train all the time. But still I'm fine at the moment, and I'm very much 100% fit at this moment.
Right, and West Indies batting first. You're happy to bowl first here?
Yeah, normally Chittagong wicket, when we're playing lots of cricket in BPL and everything, always bat second. So yeah, look, good wicket, bat second. I don't mind to bat second.
And what's your team combination?
3 seamers, 2 spinner and 6 batsmen.
All right, all the best.
Thank you very much.
Right, the news from the middle is that West Indies have won the toss and they've decided to bat first.
Perfect conditions for a game of T20 cricket. It's going to be around 6 o'clock when we have the first ball. Already I'm dripping down with sweat. That is because it's quite muggy, but perfect for cricket. Visually, straight away, what do we see? We see a big difference in color of the pitch. Up in Mirpur, it was darker, but much browner and much lighter in Chittagong. And some grass to talk about as well. That's refreshing to see if you're a batter. And underneath, there are cracks to be seen. But up in Mirpur, these cracks was shaking even before the first ball was bowled. But in this, it's quite hard. It's not shaking at all. So they suggest to me the bounce will be true. The batters will enjoy the bounce and the ball will come onto that much better. Now, West Indies won the toss and they're batting first. Simply, they think probably the dew factor is not going to be something to bother about later on. And also talking about the first innings average score in the last 8 games, spanning in the last 6 years, have been 148. In my opinion, the conditions are very good for batting. I think 160, 165 will be a good score. Very good game in hand, good pitch, and a lush green outfield.
The historic Central Railway building in Chattogram provided the perfect backdrop for the trophy unveiling of the T20 series featuring the West Indies and Bangladesh. With just a couple of months away from the T20 World Cup, both teams will be looking to ensure their campaign is firmly on track. The home team is boosted by the return of 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 after a long injury layoff. And the side will be once again banking on the informed 𝗬𝗁 H to weave his magic. Can the two-time T20 World Cup champions find their touch? Brace yourself for a riveting contest between the Calypso Kings and the Bangla Tigers. Very good evening and welcome to the 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 Shahid Flight Lieutenant Modiur Rahman Cricket Stadium here in Chattogram for the first of 3 T20 internationals in the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh versus West Indies series, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay. Well, have a look at the white ball series. What has transpired already in Dhaka. The one international series won by Bangladesh 2-1, and what a riveting second game we had there. Went to the super over, and now to look forward to some more scintillating stuff here in Chattogram. We start off today. 29th is the second T20 international. Finish off on the 31st with the third T20 international, where the crowds will be coming here in numbers in expectation of a good match. And hopefully they'll be entertained by both the teams who have strengthened their T20 squads leading to this series. Right, all-important toss. Short while earlier, Atar Ali Khan was down there with the two captains and the match referee.
A very good evening and welcome to the port city of Chattogram. Bangladesh take on West Indies. It's a 3-match T20 international series. I've got 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, Shai Hope and Dean Koska, the match referee. 𝗵𝗺𝗃 will spin the coin.
Head.
Head is the call.
Yes, we're going to bat first.
I know that.
Yeah, you know.
Shai, you got a smile on your face. You won the toss. What have you decided?
We're going to bat first.
Any particular reason for that?
It looks a little bit dry to start, so we're trying to get the better part of the wicket as a batting group.
Right, and how important it is for you and your team to uplift the morale, because the results in the past have not really gone your way.
Yeah, as you said, it's in the past. We've got to look ahead. You can't really focus too much on it and dwell too much on it. It's important for us to see the opportunity we have here in Bangladesh. They're playing against a strong team in their backyard. So it's a great opportunity for us to come out and try to start the series well and have a good win.
And you have also a few players who've joined the squad. What's the belief in the camp?
There's always a positive belief inside the camp. Every time we cross the rope, we're trying to represent West Indies with pride, and that's the main aim for us there again. It's important for us to start the series well. We want to win every single game, but we know it's not possible. But as long as we put on a good foot forward there, we're going to be happy with everything. Yeah,
before I let you go, what do you think about the surface?
It looks a little bit dry, but again, we got to wait and see what's going to happen. So the assessment phase is very key.
All right, all the best.
Thank you.
𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, good to see you back in the team, 100% fit, I presume.
Definitely.
Yes, and how has been your recovery in the last? You've missed a few days of cricket, but you've worked. Have you worked extra hard on your fitness levels?
Not really that much. Last 2 weeks I didn't train that much because of that kind of injury. You can't train all the time. But still I'm fine at the moment, and I'm very much 100% fit at this moment.
Right, and West Indies batting first. You're happy to bowl first here?
Yeah, normally each time we get, when we're playing lots of cricket in BPL and everything, always bat second. So yeah, look good wicket, bat second. I don't mind to bat second.
And what's your team combination?
3 seamers, 2 spinner and 6 batsmen.
All right, all the best.
Thank you very much.
Right, the news from the middle is that West Indies have won the toss and they've decided to bat first.
And West Indies, with the inclusion of Rahman Powell and Jason Holder, will be looking to better themselves. Had a bad last few games, lost 4 out of the 5 series, so they'll be hoping for a turnaround and assert their authority on this match. Bangladesh have their skipper back. As you just saw, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, they're going with 3 paces, Mustafizur Rahman, Thaskin and Tanzim Shakib. They've got 2 very good spinners in their side. So Bangladesh not too unhappy with bowling first, and all to look forward to here at Chattogram. And unfortunately, we start off on a very somber note with some sad news as we go downstairs.
Dear all, it is with deep sorrow that we share the tragic news of the passing of Hassan Ahmed, the physiotherapist of the Borishal divisional cricket team, who was only 47 years old. Mr. Ahmed was working for the Borishal divisional cricket team in the ongoing National Cricket League, NCL. He suffered a severe cardiac arrest earlier today during the Borishal versus Khulna match at the Khulna Divisional Stadium and was immediately taken to a nearby hospital where he sadly passed away. We now request everyone to kindly observe a minute of silence in memory of Mr. Hassan Ahmed, please. Now, ladies and gentlemen, if able, please rise for the national anthem of West Indies, followed by Bangladesh.
No noble thoughts brought us here to this region, but through it all, we have risen above. Through our flannel nights, flashing their willow and leather, these keepers of the flame must feel our undying love. This Caribbean nation is rising fast, a sunbeam cutting through a clouded past. A passion fills the world like a raging fire. As the sun shines, you know we can take it higher. Let every voice be raised. Everybody give praise. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and forever. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and আমার সোনার বাংলা, আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি।
proud moments for the players with the anthems playing and the crowd getting ready here. Well, the pitch in Chattogram very different from the one in Dhaka. And let's go for the diagnosis of the pitch doctor, Fawaz Maroof.
Perfect conditions for a game of T20 cricket. It's going to be around 6 o'clock when we have the first ball. Already I'm dripping down with sweat. That is because it's quite muggy, but perfect for cricket. Visually, straight away, what do we see? We see a big difference in color of the pitch. Up in Mirpur, it was darker, but much browner and much lighter in Chittagong. And some grass to talk about as well. That's refreshing to see if you're a batter. And underneath, there are cracks to be seen. But up in Mirpur, these cracks was shaking even before the first ball was bowled. But in this, it's quite hard. It's not shaking at all. So that suggests to me the bounce will be true. The batters will enjoy the bounce and the ball will come onto that much better. Now, West Indies won the toss and they're batting first. Simply, they think probably the dew factor is not going to be something to bother about later on. And also talking about the first innings average score in the last 8 games, spanning in the last 6 years, have been 148. In my opinion, the conditions are very good for batting. I think 160, 165 will be a good score. Very good game in hand, good pitch, and a lush green outfield.
Do some favors in terms of batting. We'll have to wait and see. Good evening and welcome to the port city of Chattogram. West Indies have decided to bat first after winning the toss. They feel 𝗂𝗵𝗄𝗃 hope that this might just turn in the batter's favor. We'll have to wait and see. And had no hesitation to go and bat first after winning the toss. Bangladesh will also be eyeing to make early innings. Atanaz will open the proceeding for West Indies. Left-hander. With him is Brandon King. The right-hand, left-hand combination. They will need to find their mojo with the bat. West Indies, they've struggled in that one-day international series, which was played in Mirpur, Dhaka. Naseem Ahmed will open the proceeding for Bangladesh, left-arm orthodox. And it's really good to see Lichun Kumar Das coming back in the squad and also leading the team. He's been a prolific scorer in T20 internationals for Bangladesh. Let's play with Dutch Bangla back. Let's play. It'll be interesting to see how this surface plays out. A fellow commentator, a buddy, Fawaz Maroof, did the pitch report. Good evening.
Evening, Arthur. Evening, everyone. Yeah, it looks a belter of a pitch. Certainly, the two West Indian openers will enjoy the pace off the pitch as well as the bounce and get themselves in straight away. Some innovation. Very good fielding at car point. West Indies off the mark with a reverse sweep.
It will be interesting to see how they cope up with the spin here. Straight away, intentions are pretty clear. They don't want to let the spinner settle down. Naseem Ahmed has been very good, especially inside the power play.
Right, this is the center.
To let the viewers know that in the last 10 matches played at this venue, T20 match, international, teams have won more matches while chasing. Yeah, it's a slowish kind of a wicket because there will be turn, but it will be a slow turn. So the batters will have ample time. Let's have another look at the surface. A bit of a cracks, a little bit of green tinge, which is good because The ball might just grip if there's a drier area. There are patches of dryness also.
Best time to bat will be with the new ball. And that's where it's very important in West Indians' perspective to use the new ball to good effect in the power play. The grass on top will hold the pitch beautifully. Underneath, yes, there are plenty of cracks to be seen. It's quite steady at the moment. It's not so shaky as the ODI series in Mirpur. So certainly the pitch will encourage batters to play their stroke. But I think in the initial first couple of overs, it's about getting yourself in, getting used to the conditions in the middle. And from there, we've seen the West Indian flag. If the batters get going, they can be quite ruthless. So the foundation is going to be crucial for West Indies.
Really want to after that straight to the fielder. They made 9 changes to the team that they fielded against Nepal. Remember, they lost that series against Nepal 2-1. So 9 changes for them. Been a good over. Couple of runs only. And he'll pick up a single to retain the strike. 3 in the first over, West Indies. I spoke about the 9 changes since the last match they played the T20 International for West Indies. Bangladesh also have made quite a few. They've made 4 changes. The last time they played was against Afghanistan. Remember, they won 3-0. So they brought in 𝗵𝗂𝗃𝗃, which is an automatic choice as a skipper. He comes back as we see Taskin Ahmed taking the new ball. The second over, Hridoy, Taskin and Fizz are back. Out goes 𝗵𝗴𝗲 Umar Jakir Ali. Mohammad Saifud is not in the squad, and Shoriful Islam. So both the teams making changes, both looking to create an impact here. Bangladesh, remember, they've won 4 series on the trot, T20 International bilateral series. West Indies have struggled. Oh, lovely delivery. What is a beauty. Turns out to be a beauty of a delivery. First up from Taskin Ahmed.
Perch to start with Taskin Ahmed. Just a beautiful delivery. No batter in the world would have got any part of the bat. Just a very good seaming delivery off the pitch and moved late. And encouragingly, take a look at where the wicketkeeper collects it. Certainly, early indication this pitch is a true pitch. Good bounce and early on with the fast bowlers. If they're brave enough to pitch it up, there will be some moments on offer.
Down to the batter, misses out on that occasion. On-field umpires, Ghazi Sohail from Bangladesh. 39 T20 international match. With him is Murshid Ali Khan. Left arm seamer. Starting in his 22nd T20 international match. Lovely delivery, and it just gives you an indication because there is a green tinge on the top of the surface. The ball just might do a bit in the early overs. Oh, well fielded. Was there to be put away, but just couldn't find the gap. Good work from Shamim Hussain Patwari.
Yeah, beautifully struck, but unfortunately for Brandon King, he found the fielder. Shamim Hussain in the field is a live wire. Certainly early indication the pitch is skidding on to the bat. Brandon King, over the years, we've seen him very good down the ground.
again movement. It was in the air, just above that fielder at point. So they'll pick up a couple of runs.
Rishad Hussain at cow point. He's a tall man. I thought he timed the jump pretty well. Hint of away movement. Timed it, but just evades him. That's a bit of a luck that the West Indies opener will be hoping for. But certainly a good length found by Taskin Ahmed. A threatening length on a pitch which is doing a little bit. It's certainly a handful when Taskin Ahmed is bowling the way he is.
Yeah, well bowled. Yes, especially if you're a seamer or fast bowler, your eyes lit up when you see the surface which offers a little bit of green tinge on the top of the pitch. They have the skill, the ability to move the ball in terms of lateral movement. In this over so far, he's moved it away from the right-hander.
What encouraging from Taskin's perspective is that there was seam movement as well as swing. So certainly he's getting the ball to talk rather than batsman trying to get the upper hand. Short ball and a swing and misses it. Now the second over, 6 for no loss.
I mean, even if you look at what West Indies and Bangladesh have done in the recent past, West Indies is above not only Bangladesh but also Sri Lanka and Pakistan. They're number 6. Bangladesh way down at number 9. But they're trying hard to get that up. Onto the pads, so bowling change straight away. Just the 1 over from Naseem Ahmed. In comes Tanzim Hassan-Shakib.
A two contrast difference when it comes to the two sides coming into the series. West Indies, though they didn't have 9 of the senior players in Sharjah, they lost to Nepal. Where else, Bangladesh did beat Afghanistan, one of the solid sides in T20 internationals in Sharjah, 3-0. Played really well. Impressive Tanzim Hassan-Shakib, slightly on the higher side in the economy, but certainly he's a bowler. He's an attacking bowler, he's an attacking threat. When you have attacking threat, you probably will accept economy just about 8 runs.
And he should enjoy bowling here on this surface. That one kept the shade low. You can see the reaction from the batter, Brandon King. I think it's also important for them to just forget what has happened in that 3-match series in 𝗵𝗺. If you don't have a really good time with the bat, then so many things goes in the back of your mind. Also playing away from the body, not really taking the feet close to the pitch of the delivery. Well, nicely played, but this is protection in the deep. So only a single.
A good gas, the last delivery. 138.4 by Tanzim Hassan-Shakib. They're playing 3 seamers today, Bangladesh. Shorturl Islam, who's not playing the game today, was the man of the match in the second T20 national against Afghanistan. So certainly Bangladesh did have a choice to make between, in my opinion, Shorturl or Tanzim Hassan-Shakib. I think they've gone for the aggression of Tanzim Hassan-Shakib, especially in the power play.
Again, missing out. Yeah, if you talk about how has he fared in this year in T20 International, he's one of the 4 bowlers who've taken 20 or more wickets in the T20 International this year. Right at the top is Rishad Hussain with 23 wickets, followed by Taskin Ahmed, who already has bowled 1 over. He's got 21 wickets. Mustafizur Rahman and Tanzim Hassan-Shakib have equal number of wickets, 20 apiece. Over ball, that just came back in. They're appealing. Umpire seems to be not interested at all. He hasn't signaled. That means he thinks that it's come off the bat.
If there's no bat, that looks straight. And also there was a run-out chance. The Cow Point fielder had ample time to aim at the stumps, but he missed it. Polar length, bit of movement inwards to the left-hander. Close to the bat. That's hit the back pad as well. Height will not be a problem. And that's why. That's the exact reason why the on-field umpire did not get it out. And Richard Hussain had plenty of time to aim at it. He missed out as well.
Murshid Ali Khan got it right. This time he's put that away. Has he? Yes. The first boundary from the bat of Brendan King to finish the over. 7 in that over. West Indies 13 without loss. Out of the squad, out of the 11 that are playing tonight for Bangladesh, the 2 bowlers have picked up more than 100. Mustafiz Rahman has been sensational, 152 wickets in T20 internationals. Taskin Ahmad also crossing over 100, 61 for Rishad Hussain. Again, there's extra bounce there and movement.
Good length, good line, and plenty of bounce on offer for Taskin. There was an excellent length. Just outside the yaw stump. 𝗂𝗂 and very impressively carrying head high to Liton Kumar Das. This is what you like to see as a fast bowler, isn't it? Ball zipping through off the pitch. And certainly a very good start by Taskin, who was quite expensive in the only game he played up in Sharjah. Went for 40 in his 4 overs.
Well, it's gone up in the air and not an easy one. Falls in no man's land. Never sure that they would have gone closer to that ball. But he was certainly not in control, Ali Khattanez.
Nurul Swan, the fielder at short mid-wicket, he should have gone for it soon as he saw the ball went up in the air. He wasn't sure whether the fielder at mid-on, that's Nasu Mahmud, was going for it. And this went so high in the air. And the start by Nurul Swan was quite close or slow to pick it up. Nasu Mahmud from mid-on, he had a lot of ground to cover. And certainly he's not happy simply because of the effort by Nurul Swan at mid-wicket.
That'll be a wide on the leg side. When the ball is going away from you, it's not easy for the fielders because you're running backwards. But you're right, because he was not quick enough. That's the reason you saw the reaction from Taskin Ahmad. Not happy at all.
Yeah, probably wouldn't have gotten there, but the effort, the hunger to get to the ball, that was missing. And probably you could excuse him since Nurul Swan is a wicket keeper by trade. But certainly, as a fast bowler, you will expect from the fielders to give everything.
Oh, he's cracked that nicely. It sat up nicely and it's pulled that away for another boundary. It is a 𝗃𝗃𝗃 boundary.
That length will just sit up beautiful at the batter. Neither he's a bouncer or a good length delivery. It's a half tracker. Set up. And Ali Khattanez, he gave it a proper hoik. That length in this kind of a surface on a slower side will just ask him to be put away. Much better pitching it up and try and get the batsman down, get them down the ground driving. Change the field, third man comes into the circle and mid-wicket drops back to the boundary.
Again called wide. It's important to see the combination. Bangladesh have gone in with 3 frontline seamers. West Indies, Maruf, has gone with 4 frontline seamers. Not a bad call here because there is something for the seamers here on the surface. We'll have to wait and see how it behaves in the later part of the innings when Bangladesh do come on to bat. Well, Mustafizur Rahman will certainly be asking questions on the surface.
Wide down the leg side. What Bangladesh cricket is crying for or craving for is a solid seam bowling all-rounder. That's something we've seen Saifuddin for a certain extent filling that void, but in all honesty, I don't think he has grabbed the opportunity with both hands. And on the other hand, if you look at the West Indian side, they have the solid all-rounder in Jason Holder who will bring the balance into the side. In this kind of a surface, even I believe extra seamer may be helpful, since we can see a bit of bounce and the bowlers can work around with the bounce. So certainly in the future, for any formation, Test, One Day and T20, a couple of all-rounders to be found very important. I believe there are plenty of all-rounders coming through the under-19 setup, but grooming them, giving them the opportunity in big stages and playing their own league is going to be very, very important. Poor delivery by Taskin Ahmed outside the yaw stump when you have 2 fielders in the leg side patrolling boundary. The poor delivery to bring up another Nexus pay boundary.
He bought the fielder at third inside the circle, but he cannot afford to bowl that length. He did make a little bit of room down the leg side, so opening the offside is not that far from that fielder, but nicely struck. It's turning out to be a good over for West Indies. Yeah, you mentioned Mohammad Saifuddin, Maha. In the last T20 international that he played was against Afghanistan, the third and the last one. He picked up 3 for 15. But he doesn't find himself, not in the 11, but not even in the squad. Change of angle, round, just coming on a different angle here. Slower delivery. It's been expensive, with a bit of a mixer bag if you look at this over, because he did create chance. He started well. That chance, or maybe a half chance, which went over the fielder at cover, was their opportunity.
This is T20 cricket. It just takes one delivery for the batter to get on top of a bowler who has been bowling well. And 1 half chance Ali Khatana's got, and ever since then, a couple of boundaries, one through mid-wicket, one through the cow point area. And now Taskin Ahmed under pressure, he's changed his angle, coming round the wicket. The last ball went for a wide.
Well, it's gone for the pole and it's got the top edge. And it's got one bounce over to the fence. So another Nexus pay 4 to finish the over. An expensive over. 17 in that over. 30 without loss. $17 in the last over. 3 boundaries to get this innings going. Khatana's have picked up 18 of 15. Brendan King has only faced 9 deliveries, picked up 9. Good crowd coming in. While we were coming in, we saw quite a lot of big numbers just trying to get in early on.
Now, when you're bowling round the wicket angle, having fine leg in the circle is a major risk. Top edge, nowhere near the middle of the bat. But the intentions were quite clear by Alik. We want to go over the fine leg fielder. He knows it. That was a poor delivery. Poor finish to the over. Expensive one, considering the first over was excellent by Taskin. Went for 2 runs and the last went for 17. Experienced man, Mustafizur, playing his 122nd game.
𝗬𝗎𝗂 in the attack. He's had a wonderful, wonderful time, especially in T20 internationals, because sits right at the top. He's one of the top 3 bowlers in terms of picking of wickets in T20 internationals. Rashid Khan right at the top, followed by Tim Southee from New Zealand, and number 3, Bangladesh's own 𝗬𝗎𝗂, Fizz. Yeah, I think that's the right length, isn't it? Just the back of the length and not too wide.
Yeah, spot on, Arthur. Just the perfect length. In the good area straight away from the word go, 𝗬𝗎𝗂. Ever since he made his debut, he has made a name for himself, not only in international cricket, but even in franchise cricket all around the globe. Very good company to be in. Rashid, Tim Southee, Sodhi, his own countryman Shakib as well. Over the years have done a wonderful job to the country as well as in general in cricket. But certainly I just feel 𝗬𝗎𝗂, with the ability to bowl cutters into the pitch, he's just a handful bowler.
Yeah, more than a handful, Maha. He's been brilliant. And there was another display of what we were talking about, taking the pace of the ball and the subtle wrist. Really good. Interesting graphics we saw, because on top 5 wicket takers, out of the top 5, as we see what he did in the previous delivery.
That's what we spoke about, Arthur. The trademark slower delivery. No matter which batter bats, every time the batter knows what's coming, but it's still difficult to face and put it away for a boundary.
Yeah, finishing off what I wanted to say in the previous delivery, Maha. Out of the top 5 wicket takers in T20 international, only 2 seamers. He's one of them. Others are spinners. So there are 2 seamers and 3 spinners. It's really, really good to see also the seamers getting their way in terms of picking of wickets. He's been brilliant. He's been sensational for Bangladesh. Down the wicket, not in control, but he still gets away with it with a couple of runs.
Brandon King have been itching for a while now to get away a big shot, come down the track. Probably 𝗬𝗎𝗂 saw Brandon King coming down the track, pitched it slightly shorter. No timing at all, and best thing about Brandon King is he likes to strike the ball straight as possible. There's one thing to like about Brandon. And speaking to some of the batters over the years, Arthur, even the present batters, one thing they say about 𝗬𝗎𝗂 is that he's a skiddy customer. He can surprise you with the surprise bouncer, and he can hit the deck pretty hard and get close to 140. 34 for no loss.
Tallest of the Manhattans, the 4th over, where it is 17 stories long. It's when they got going, unleashed 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 defense for Nasum. Full toss, reverse, straight to the fielder. Gives me the opportunity to welcome Samuel Badri. Very good evening and welcome to Chattogram.
Hello Shamanoy, hello everyone. Bangladesh should be pleased so far with what they've done in the power play. There's been a lot of huffing and puffing from the West Indians. Brandon King and Alec Athanaze really haven't gotten going. And just the 4 fours, no sixes hit just yet. And we're in the final over of the power play. In 2025, West Indies have struggled in this format.
Yeah, lots of huff and puffing, as you said. Nasum Ahmed started proceedings from the rocket end, which is the near end. Now, bowling from the far end now is 𝗂𝗂 𝗏𝗡. It's a change of ends, and we'll see the field change for... But he's bowling for the rocket end now. He started proceedings from the Nexus Bay end. Taking pace of the ball.
Yeah, this over, 𝗂𝗏 is usually the toughest over, especially when a team hasn't lost a wicket. The last over of the power play, set batters, set in the sense that they've been there for some time. And they usually look to capitalize in this one. Just a single, though, so far.
You rightly pointed out, Bangladesh looking for that breakthrough.
Yeah, but they wouldn't mind, notwithstanding the fact that no wickets have fallen just yet. They've restricted the West Indians well. I mentioned their record in 2025. They just won 3 out of 15 matches this year. Wonderful over. The final one off the power play, just a single. 6 done, 35 without loss.
West Indies have got the start courtesy of Athanaze and King, but yes, they've been wary, they've applied caution. The last over of the power play bowled by 𝗂𝗂 𝗏𝗡. There's confirmation from Murshid Ali Khan. It's 35 without loss at the end of the power play. The last over was brilliantly bowled by 𝗂𝗂 𝗏𝗡. This one keeping low, making it difficult for Liton Das to carry it as well. Probably getting a sting on his left knee. Just making a comeback, the Bangladesh captain in this format. Just had the last few matches in the Asia Cup and then the Afghanistan series.
Yeah, but let's focus a little bit on that, man. A wonderful one-day international series just a few days ago, record-breaking for him. Picked up 12 wickets in total and really dismantled the West Indian batting lineup. In that previous series in 2024, when West Indies lost 3-0 at home, he picked up 6 wickets at an economy of under 6 runs and over. So he's proven to be a thorn in this side's. Yeah, that's gone. That's a maximum. A rocket 6, the first of the innings off the bat of Brandon King. They need some more of that.
You're not sure he got the sweetest part of the bat there. It was muscled. Wasn't sure, the connection wasn't perfect, but it still had enough power on it to carry all the way. Sailed way above that fielder at long off. Protection on the onside. It's good to see the reasons, the accolades you've mentioned. Rishad, obviously young, has that hunger. Liton still giving him a slip cotton.
Yeah, because he understands the importance of wickets. Get wickets, you stymie the opposition's progress, and he is one of your prime wicket takers, so you need to give him that opportunity. He still has the slip for the left-hander as well. He is one who is loath to bowl that googly, but with the grass, you never know, one can just slide on. It'll be interesting to see, though, 𝗂𝗏 and viewers, the due factor later on. The word from the ground is that it's unpredictable.
Played it late, played it smart. Third was inside the circle. Wasn't that bad a delivery, but there's still a Nexus Bay 4.
I just wonder if it hit the Q end of the bat, but it doesn't matter from a West Indian perspective. Yeah, just the bottom edge and races away for 4. Just a little bit too much of width from Rishad Hussain, so it's been an expensive start from him. Yeah, slider, just indicating that the ball is sliding on. Some green tinges all along the surface, so something that you'd expect.
Good ball, good ball.
But I'm really curious to see that dew factor. Ground staff mentioned that a couple of days there was dew, a couple of days there weren't dew. So no one knows for sure. West Indies won the toss, remember, and they decided to bat first. So obviously they think that that wouldn't have a significant part to play later on.
Spot on, had that conversation with the curator, 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗧, who said there wasn't any dew last night. Slipped back in place for King. Oh, that's a good shout, that's a good shout. A lot of enthusiasm from behind the stumps as well. The umpire nods his head sideways. Now they've got a decision to take. I think the catch is that it was the back foot. It was the back foot. They're having a discussion. 2-1. Time over. Time is up. And that will end the over as well. Expensive one. 13 off it. It's 48 without loss. They're laying the foundations and they're laying it right. Malik Athanaze and Brandon King. It doesn't matter they've taken 45 for 48 runs they put together. But that ensures that the batters later on can come and accelerate. Some worries here for the Bangladesh captain. Last ball of the previous over. This was the shout. Good one to you, Samuel Badri.
Yeah, not a bad shout. I think it was a good decision in the end from the umpire. Good decision not to review as well. Have a closer look from Hawkeye. Exactly what that ball was doing. Impact outside. So that's the end of that. And that perhaps was the discussion. But Bangladesh, they have been good in the power play this year. In fact, they've been the best among all teams with their economy. They've been quite restrictive. 7.74 is what they've gone at in the power play this year in T20Is. As I mentioned, they've been better than every other team, full member nations. And tonight, they've done it again. They've restricted the West Indians to just 35 in the first 6 overs.
Currently the run rate below 7 as we see another change in bowling from the far end. Tanzim Hassan Saqib being brought back. Inside edge. They run through. That will bring up the 50 on the board for West Indies.
It's a 650-run opening partnership this year. 50 plus. Still not getting the pace of the pitch, even though he's been there from the start, Brandon King. So a lot of credit has to go to the Bangladesh bowlers, the way they've mixed things up nicely. They'll be desperate for a wicket to get a new batter in, but they wouldn't mind too much the way things have gone. Just a couple expensive overs.
That's hit sweet. Goes all the way. As the crowd here is silent, it is a rocket 6.
Yeah, just help that one. Malik Athanaze using the pace of Tanzim, just getting inside the line and swiveling nicely. A lot of flair in that particular stroke. Started off slowly. Had 8 of 11 deliveries, Malik Athanaze, just picking up, just accelerating as he needs to.
Mentioned rightly, Badri, that Bangladesh has bowled well and done well in restricting their oppositions in the power play. But if they can't manage to get a wicket here, it's the death overs rate that will be taking a pounding, taking a toll on it, which is 9.25 as of 2025.
Yeah, that's the currency, isn't it? As a fielding team, have a look at where they've been targeting the Bangladesh bowlers, not giving too much width, and also the variations in pace. Slower delivery to end the over. 10 from it though, after 8:58 without loss.
All the 5 main bowlers already utilized by Litondash, the captain. Shad has gone for 13 of his first over. Will still be bowling, as talking about him being a wicket-taking option. Got to back him up, and he's a bowler who bowls with a lot of heart. The leg spinner, he needs to do that. Again, a slip cotton in place, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg and long on. So boundary protection on the onside. Fielder there. Not a contender. 1 bounce to Naseem Ahmed.
Yeah, I really like this from Litondash with that slip in position, because he knows that Rishad is a wicket taker and he's desperate for a wicket. A little bit short, but not getting the middle of the bat. So he's two-ended quite a few. Brandon King, who hails from Jamaica, just about 8 a.m., closing in on 8 a.m. Jamaican time. Prayers and thoughts for the people of Jamaica who are bracing for the impact of Hurricane Melissa.
Got him! Bowled him! It is rocket out. Here's the wicket Bangladesh were looking for. Rishad gets the breakthrough.
Now listen to the noise. Such a wonderful performer. He's just continued on from his ODI form. They're ricocheting from the pad onto the gloves and then onto the stumps. I'm sure that he's played with some level of productivity in the past. This time it brings about his downfall. An important strike for Bangladesh. Athanaze goes for 34. West Indies lose their first on 59.
Much important breakthrough that brings in the West Indian captain, Shai Hope, in at 3. Got the start, 59 already, highest score of 102. Strike rate, that can be lethal. Initially, have to be watchful against Rishad, because he's tasted blood already. He's got his 100th wicket in all T20s. That wicket of Athanaze. Same field for the right-handed Shai Hope. Light offered. You yourself, Badri, being the master of this art, how do you admire him, and how would you?
Yeah, what he's done well in his career is that he's targeted the stumps. Generally, he bowls a wicket-to-wicket line. Not a big turn off the ball, but immaculate control. So if you do want to score for him, many times you're taking a risk off the stumps. And he's tall, high release point. Sometimes he gets bounce. Just like to see him utilize his googlies a little bit more. Shai Hope has been the leading run scorer for West Indies in this format this season in 2025. As captain, though, the results haven't gone his way. He's just won 2 T20s in his captaincy career in this format. So it's something that he'll want to address. Not only him, the entire team. I mentioned before that they've struggled in this format in the recent past. An opportunity here in these conditions with the World Cup next year. Just around the corner to be held in Sri Lanka and India. So you want to get used to conditions like these. You want to put in some good performances. And they've struggled generally when there's some turn on offer.
Very well bowled over. Barisha has varied the pace all throughout the over. The wicket taking one for Bangladesh. West Indies 62 for 1. Still a lot of batting to follow with Athanaze back in the hut. King is still there with Hope just in. Chase, Powell, Holder, Rutherford, all to follow. Sometimes say one gets two. Bangladesh would be hoping that, those fans would be hoping for that. A lot of excitement here in Chattogram. Nasum being brought back from the far end, and they've taken pace off first up.
Yeah, with the 2 right-handers, he might feel a little bit more comfortable. Not that he needs to. He's into his 3rd over, one of which was in the power play, and has only conceded 4. So it's been exceptional stuff from him. Yeah, that's chipped in there, just over the fielder. Unintentional from 𝗂𝗄, but he survives. Maybe just stopping in the pitch, threw the shot too early. A sign of things to come, perhaps.
We had a look at the surface. Gripping a bit, bouncing a bit extra. Seen some green tint all over the surface, but it's not constant, it's not even.
Yeah, and it's quite dry and very mosaic. So beneath that green tinge, if you see the explosion of the surface here, it's because of how dry it is. Yeah, just there, it's very, very dry. So expect it to be slow and expect it to turn, even with that green tinge. Got delivery here. I was mentioning our prayers and thoughts with the people back in Jamaica and that imminent threat of Hurricane Melissa. Hopefully they don't get a direct hit and things work out.
Catches the call, but it's launched it off the runway. Has 𝗂𝗄. It is a maximum. It's a rocket 6.
Yeah, in the slot. Not using the surface too full on that occasion, allowing 𝗂𝗄 to get under it. There was an explosion again, but because of the length, he's able to connect and connect nicely. 3rd 6 of the innings.
Oh, quicker delivery, keeping low as well. Somehow dealt with it. Halfway through the innings, it's 70 for 1. It's time for the players to hydrate.
Attention to all. ICC anti-discrimination policy. Policy statement on inappropriate conduct. It shall be impinged on the terms and conditions of entry to the venue for any detainer to engage in any conduct, whether through the use of language gestures or otherwise, which is likely to offend, insult, humiliate, intimidate, threaten, disparage, or vilify any other person, including players, match officials, or staff.
Welcome back to Chattogram, where in the second half we'll be starting this first game of the Dutch Bangla Bank T20 International. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 is back in the hut, but it's been a good start, particularly King, 23 of 25. Well, it's been smooth sailing for the West Indies. If you sail south from Chattogram, you'll come to St. Martin's Island.
Here, nature teaches us to care, to protect what gives us life. In this place, you find yourself, one with the earth, the water, and the wind. Here, nature reveals itself.
Right, set to go for the second half. Short, and he hammers that away. Well, that's a gift offered, and he's not going to miss out on that. Starts off after the break with a rocket six.
Certainly that was a rocket. Making some damages to our advertising boards. And just set up beautifully. Brandon King, when he hits it, it stays it. Nice and flat, and a 79-meter hit.
Well, 𝗏𝗏 Hussain is going at 10.62. Normally very miserly with his figures, in addition to getting wickets. Today he's been a tad expensive. And has to reach that. He backs away a little too early, and the ball grips and turns away from him.
Quicker through the air by Richard, 93 kilometers per hour. Certainly not comfortable to try and give any air to Brandon King, who's looking for something full to go down the ground. Certainly you'll probably see in this over Richard pushing it through quicker.
Oh, that really enticed him. He's really bowling just a touch outside the line of off, and with standing his ground, he's never going to reach that turning ball.
A big change in the pace, 81.2, and a massive turner. Right intention by Brandon King, trying to go down the track, but the turn undoing Brandon King that occasion.
And he gets hold of that, not maybe timed to a nicety, and in the process does manage to get one run. This is where Maha, I feel that the googly would come in so useful. He could set up the batters with the orthodox leggies. Just been missing that special element in the repertoire of leg spinner. Not enough googlies. He's got 100 wickets in his T20 career. Would like to add to that.
And also looking at the batting order of West Indies, batting up to number 9, even Aaqil Hussain was in super form. I reckon now one of these players, ideally Brandon King, got to press on the accelerator. 𝗂𝗄𝗃 will play the ball on its merit. He'll probably try and bat most of the innings. But Brandon King have spent enough time, 29 deliveries out there in the middle. He needs to get going now.
Once again, just giving that ball some air. This time around, finds the fielder and just restrict that to 1 run. 9 from that over, 79 for 1. Good mix of the dots and the singles alongside the 4s and the 6s. That's made them go at 7.18 runs per over. Mustafizur Rahman just went for 4 in his first over. He does that so very well. A half-hearted appeal by the skipper.
The 30-dot deliveries in 11.1 overs on a good batting surface is on the higher side. Probably at the end of the game, West Indies having a discussion. We'll definitely have a chat about it. This turn and bounce. The pace that Fizz bowls it and the length he bowls is not easy for a batter. Only 5 bowlers used so far, 5 specialist bowlers. Asum got 1 more over, Rishad got 1, and the rest of it will be bowled by the 3 seamers.
Oh, get him in the solar plexus, just trying to swivel around, not timing the ball coming off. He bowls the wonderful cutters, which slows down the speed.
Surprised with pace this occasion, 134.6. And clearly Brandon King was late to that stroke, probably anticipating another slower delivery. And this is why Mustafiz is so good. Batsman cannot target him down, he's so unpredictable. One slow delivery at 120.2 and the next 134.6. Using all his experience here, Fizz.
And he just guides the ball. He tries to guide it past that squarish short third fielder. Maha 1 point is just about to make. This is the very first time. But they've played each other 19 times, Bangladesh and the West Indies. The very first time they're playing in this ground at Chattogram. So, you know, talking about those singles, I think there's a period where they had a good look at the nature of the wicket before they started opening up.
The problem is now, Brandon King in this over, 3-dot deliveries for a batter who has bat right throughout the innings. Not there to be scored, just get a single. That's important too, is the call. Good sprinting by 𝗃𝗏𝗃 from mid-wicket, just resulting in a single. Because you try and minimize the dot delivery percentage. That's what you want to do. But that's where I find Brandon King not picking up the variations of Mustafiz and certainly struggling for timing.
Absolutely, and he's kept him guessing. We've had 120, 134, 119. The speeds of Mustafizur Rahman varies. It's not only the speed, it's the angle and the change of the lengths that he subtly uses to really put the seed of doubt in the batter's mind. Once again, he just allows the ball to come back on. Single is only one that he can muster.
A bowler to his field. 5 fielders in the offside, 2 behind square, saving the boundary. Certainly the line has to be just outside the off stump. Well, that's for 𝗂𝗄𝗃, but for Brandon King, the field changes. Second fielder, deep cow point, comes into short cow point, and the mid-on drops back to long on. So the line probably will be much more straighter for Brandon King. Certainly, I think this is where Fizz and Liton Kumar does, using all the experience for different batters, different fields, and different lines of attack as well. Excellent so far by Mustafiz.
And very noticeable. The 30-yard circle fielders are on the circle. Now 𝗃𝗃𝗃 just past the infield, and the boundary riders, you saw him coming in with Brandon King. They're all on the boundary. 12 overs done, 82 for 1. If they go at this rate, 136 is not going to be enough. 146, 150 is the least that they should be targeting from the remaining 8 overs, going at 8 runs per over. It's of the essence for the West Indies. Have to throw caution to the wind. There he goes. Shovels round. The fielder is there. Thank you very much. 𝗂𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 takes a very, very well-judged catch. That was on the cards. I thought he was trying to break the shackles. In the process, 𝗂𝗃𝗃 has earned himself a wicket.
Finally, Brandon King's frustration comes to an end. 33 of 36 deliveries going nowhere. That was a slower delivery start by 𝗂𝗃𝗃, only 118 km/h. And his fast bowling partner, Tanzim Hassan Shakib, takes a good catch at deep square leg. Brandon gone for 33, West Indies 82 for 2.
𝗂𝗃𝗃 is the new man in, and Bangladesh striking just at the right time. West Indians after the break started off with a bang, a 6, but then you see 𝗂𝗃𝗃 586 runs, 350s, and a very, very decent strike rate of 140. It needs to get started very quickly. Can't hang about wondering.
Yeah, clean striker of the ball, Sherfan Rutherford. Missed out in the ODIs. He certainly will cherish the opportunity here, batting at number 4. Brandon King, his frustrating time comes to an end. Absolutely no timing again. Trying to hit the ball too hard, in my opinion.
And now there's a spooning in there. Liton Kumar Das is lining up underneath the one and drops it. The easiest of picks. 2 in 2. 𝗂𝗃𝗃 is on fire. That's another rocket out.
That went to the sky and brought a star down. And Liton Kumar Das, safe as houses. He is not going to drop. Calm under pressure. Back of the left delivery. The first ball. No sight is needed for Sherfan. Question has to be asked whether it's on if we're facing the first ball. But probably the run rate would have tempted Sherfan Rutherford to go. And he's gone for a golden duck. 82 for 3.
Rovman Powell, with his wealth of experience, comes in, playing in his 100th ODIs in the middle because of this rather rash shot.
Yeah, spot on, Shamim. First ball, no side is needed, going for a big stroke of a good lane delivery. Massive risk taken against a quality bowler like 𝗂𝗃𝗃. Probably 1 or 2 deliveries as a siders would have been a better option, and that's how much it means for 𝗂𝗃𝗃. Rovman Powell playing his 100th game, and he's up against 𝗂𝗃𝗃. He's on a hat-trick. And no Bangladeshi bowler has ever taken a hat-trick in T20 nationals. As they say, Shamim, there's always a first time.
Absolutely. Rovman Powell will be telling himself, just let's keep calm, Do not allow Taskin Ahmed that wicket. He has got his tail up, the batter not quite ready. Taskin Ahmed eager to go and try and get that hat-trick if he can. Slip in position. There we go. Nicely eased away and gets his first run quite comfortably.
Yeah, good feet movement by Roman Powell. And certainly a wealth of experience, playing his 100th game, 88 innings. Strike rate of 140, that's the most impressive part. When he hits it, it stays. It's a powerful player down the ground. Not much players in around the world plays 100 T20 international matches, but Roman Powell over the years have been a wonderful servant for West Indies cricket.
Just before the game, Jason Holder was coming and joined, gave him a memento for his 100th match. So you see the next ball allows that to come back onto him. Now 𝗂𝗄 has got to really play a very, very good knock, because the thing is, with Roman Powell coming in so quickly, 2 quick wickets, Maha, I think the pressure back on the West Indies.
I think tactically also for 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, I'll probably be thinking if I'm 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 to get the spinners in straight away. Roman Powell against pace, he likes pace, but against spinners, he struggles a bit. So certainly if 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 have done the homework, he'll probably do that. Good length deliveries, back of the length, that's been the trademark of Taskin Ahmed's career. 2 wicket-taking deliveries, just the back of the length. The bounce has undone it, and certainly with Sherfan Rutherford, I thought he misread the length.
It was rather injudicious. Very first ball is facing is not quite sure. Trying to go for an expansive shot. Good ball, right on the money. He's recovered from a couple of expensive overs and has taken 2 wickets in this over.
Yeah, certainly the pace high as well, 138.2 and 135 the last 2. Showing good gas here, Taskin Ahmed running in hard with a slip in place in the 13th over. That's something you don't see much in the subcontinent. 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 does, he knows and he understands how big or how prized is the wicket of Roman Powell, because he in the death over can be a brutal hitter.
Short again, another swivel, didn't quite connect it at all. A dot ball to finish an excellent couple of wickets over. 84 for 3. You've heard about the exploits of Mustafizur Rahman, 152 T20 internationals, wickets, and Taskin Ahmed on 105 and still going strong. Well, we're talking about bringing in spin and someone down there you've got a direct connection to. That's 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 to Maha. Ah, now it's up in the air and sailing away. That is an extraordinary shot. Welcome back, Richard, says 𝗂𝗄 with a rocket 6.
Take a look at this at the ball hitting the bat. That's almost like a no-look. Flight turned right in the 18 arc and straight as a whistle for a 96-meter monster.
And this is where he'll be tested. If you're in control of things, sometimes you have it your own way, but if the batters upset your rhythm like that, with majestic shots like that, what about that? That was one of the flattest sixes, rocket sixes I've seen for a while.
Yeah, picked the bones out of that, didn't he? Middle of the bat, a slog sweep against the turn. And this is why I call to players like 𝗂𝗄, you cannot keep him quiet for a longer period. First a 96-meter hit, and the right next delivery, a 84-meter hit, flat and long. Straight away, Rishad Hossain in his last over under pressure.
Yes, under pressure indeed, and that's where his temperament will be tested. As I said, when the batters go after you, how do you come back? A lot of things playing on his mind. Comes back well, just touch short of a length and turning away. A dot ball, a precious one.
Yeah, good comeback by Rishad, slowing it down and pulling the length back most importantly. The first one, right in the hitting arc, straight to the side screen. On a similar length, a slog sweep in front of square. That's a good hit.
Again, just managed to turn the ball away. T20I a little annoyed with his fielder not really going after that ball, and that's good to see, trying to keep everyone alert.
On the other hand, I think Rishad Hossain quietly will be happy that he has to bowl towards Powell. At least another couple of deliveries and try and pick up his wicket. And rightly so, 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 knows that Rowan Powell is a shaky start against spin, has a slip in place in the 14th over.
He will be much more circumspect in his approach than 𝗂𝗃, who's been there for a while and looking at the ball and assessing the nature of the wicket very well. Rowan Powell, this is the little advantage that Rishad has got to take. Oh, now leading edge. Oh, very lucky. Just dropped short of the two fielders, gets a single. 14 runs in the 14th over. It's 98 for 3. Except for a 17-run over, it was only 35 runs in the power play, which is excellent from the Bangladeshi bowlers. But then, despite the fall of wickets, you can see there have been some big buildings which really aided that run flow for the West Indians. They're going exactly at 7 runs and over now, want to finish it on a high. There'll be a lot of big shots coming soon. There's an attempt at that one, not quite getting hold of it once again, just the single.
As expected from 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃, soon as Powell comes into the crease, bringing the two spinners. Rishad Hossain bowled out in the last over, quite expensive. He's 440 for 1, and Nasub Ahmed bowled really well with the new ball, but 5 more deliveries. Probably happy just to give a single to 𝗂𝗃 and try and bowl much more deliveries towards Powell. So that's why you see the 30-yard circle of fielders all just hugging the 30-yard circle, happy to give the single to 𝗂𝗃 and try and get Powell to the strikers then.
I was going through the mind of 𝗂𝗃, prepared to take him on. He is, and in the process he gets a ball just tad short of a length, which does not really allow him to free his arms.
It's all about the length, Shamim. Just the ideal length for a spinner skidding on. So good, Nasum. Hitting the length, and this will confirm us, hitting the stumps 50% and just bowling wicket to wicket. Subtle variation in pace, but most of the deliveries, they are or thereabout. And that's the slowest delivery, 81.2. And don't be surprised, the right next delivery will be much more quicker, straighter. He's skidding onto the bat. And these kind of surfers, you just want to bowl wicket to wicket on a good length, and the rest will take care of itself.
And he just manages to just push it a little further, knows that Rowan Powell is still not in his elements. The 3 runs from his 8 deliveries, he'll be itching to go. But still he can take advantage of that once again, quickly through the air. Excellent, tight, accurate bowling.
Yeah, a few comes to my mind who bowls wicket to wicket quickly. It's Imad Wasim 1. And our own co-commentator Samuel Badri, who used to do the same job, especially in the power play, wicket to wicket, quicker through the air. And that's the same job Nasum Ahmed did as well. Excellent spell comes to end. 4 overs, 50 for no loss. It's 101 for 3 after 15.
Yeah, they've gone just over 100, 101 for 3 after 15, so 5 more overs left. If they go at this rate of 6.73 is 134, they'll be looking at anything above 150, maybe 160, 170, because the batters in the middle are both capable of playing some big, aggressive shots. We already seen the skipper, 𝗂𝗄𝗽, who's picked up 3 sixes in this short innings of 26 of just 16, and we know what 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗀𝗃 is capable of doing in the middle. He's on strike. Tanzim will continue. He becomes only the 3rd player to play 100 or more T20 internationals for West Indies. Oh, good delivery, slower delivery, just getting the fingers over. But they still managed to steal a single. Good evening, Samuel Badri.
Hello, Atta. Hello, everyone. Yeah, you're right. Only the 3rd behind Nicholas Pooran and Kieron Pollard to play 100 T20Is for the West Indies. He's also the 2nd highest run getter for them in this format. And only recently, as we look at that opportunity, there was given a national award back in Jamaica, his home country. The Order of Distinction for his services in the sphere of cricket. So it's been a wonderful recognition for a man who has represented his nation and indeed that of the West Indies with pride and distinction. And long may that continue.
And he's timing it really nicely, the skipper, 𝗂𝗄𝗽. He's missed out in the last few innings, but he did manage to pick up 100 against Australians in West Indies when he smashed 102 not out. So we know what kind of damage he can do with the bat. And he's got the kind of start that he is hoping for. They just need both these batters to continue to bat in the next 4 or 5 overs. After this over, only 4 more overs available. You know, just not timing it rough and power, only a single.
Yeah, 6 from 12, so he hasn't gotten going just yet. And he needs to accelerate quite quickly. Just as you mentioned, 4 overs remaining after this one. And you look at the projected scores there. Can they get up to 150, 160, which could be competitive on the surface? Again, we'll find out exactly how much due, if any, later on.
Yeah, just probably going down the leg side. Not a bad idea to bowl in the block hole from Tanzim Hassan Saqib.
Yeah, not considering the review, I don't think. Just the 5 bowlers used by Bangladesh. Nasum has been brilliant. His 4 overs, none for 15. Have a closer look here. Yeah, comfortably going down the leg. 𝗂𝗄𝗽 disappointed that he missed out, but not a bad option.
You know, just when they take the pace of the ball, it gets difficult for the batters to put it away. Again, on a slower side, which is a clever piece of bowling from Tanzim Hassan Saqib.
And it's something that the batting team, the West Indians, I'm sure, will be looking at, the coaching staff, the analysts, as to what is or what has been successful on the surface. So the likes of Jaden Seals and Romario Shepherd, back of screen there behind Darren Sammy, will be looking at that Jason Holder as well. Wonderful innovation. 𝗂𝗄𝗽 has been working on that shot, and Nexus pay 4 to end the over, 110 for 3.
Well, if you look at that, look at the economy from Naseem Ahmed has gone for 3.75. What about Mustafizur Rahman? 3.50. Incredible. In a T20 international. Yes, Rishad has been expensive. He's gone for 40 of the 4 overs that he has bowled. And that's the last ball of the previous over. Beautiful, beautiful. Just a reverse scoop. Straight into the hands. Oh, he's dropped it.
Unlucky. Unlucky for Mustafizur. Straight in and straight out. Tanzim unable to hold on. Just had to launch forward. Yeah, unlucky, unfortunate for Bangladesh. That's an important wicket. Rovman Powell can be quite explosive in these final overs.
Yeah, nearly picked up a wicket in the very first delivery of this over. We spoke about how well he has bowled so far. He's gone on 3.5 runs in an over. And this is only his 3rd over. It can turn out to be a costliness because he can do the damage. He hasn't really fired up with the bat, has he, Rovman Powell? 7 of 15, and he's lucky. Partnership now 29 of 24. But it looks like Hope has got the things in control. He's getting to terms with the conditions and also the pace of the surface. 31 of 19, a strike rate of 163. The fielder at long on comes in inside the circle, and the deep cover point back at the boundary ropes. You know, they're in the edge of the circle, so the easy single available.
Yeah, he's mixed things up quite nicely in this over so far. Mustafizur, 134, followed by 119, followed by 129. So fast, slow, fast. Rovman Powell might just be setting himself up for that slower delivery, but still hasn't come to terms with the surface. Not yet anyway. 7 from 15 with an opportunity in that as well. A drop catch.
Well, he's certainly eyeing to launch himself, but somehow he's missing the ball. Again, trying for the big one down the ground.
Yeah, so there is a pattern so far in the over. Faster ball followed by the slower ball. And such a wonderful exponent of that delivery. The way he contorts his hand to get those revs on the ball. Special. Has been a special player for some time for Bangladesh.
And he knows exactly what to do in any situation. That's one of the reasons why Bangladesh have been doing well in the recent past, and especially in this format of the game. They've won 4 series on the trot.
Yeah, just cast our minds back to December last year after you were there in St. Vincent in that 3-match series that West Indies lost all 3. And West Indies were bundled out on all 3 occasions for 140 in 19.5, 102 in 18.3, and 109 in 16.4. So it's a team that has gotten all 10 wickets on a number of occasions against this opposition. 17 gone, 114 for 3.
Yes, bowlers have done well, but there have been few good overs for West Indies. Remember that one from Tuskin, which went for 18. Really good crowd in that section of the stadium. While this time it connects so well. He's batting beautifully. Another very good looking shot for a 6. Yeah, it is a rocket 6.
Yeah, he's dealing in 6s, 4 of them, as compared to just the 1-4 for 𝗂𝗄𝗃. And again, it's the direction in which he's targeting. He's looking to go straight. Yeah, he knows that he's missed the length, but Hope doesn't miss out. A good start to the over. Can they make this a big one? 15 plus. That's what they would be thinking.
Well, he's got a 6 of the first delivery. Just pulling the length back. So only a single, so 7 in the first 2 deliveries. Yeah, 𝗚𝗏 has been absolutely brilliant with the cutters. They really struggled when he tried to bowl those slower, taking the pace of the ball and that subtle wrist, you know, turning it over. And he's been very good, showing the right kind of skills that he has been very, very famous for. Every time when the batter has the eye to take him on, he's disguised the ball in a really clever way. Again, yeah, just that occasion it's a little bit more fuller, so not allowing the batters to free their arm. So he's come back good after being hit for the 6.
9 from 18 deliveries for Rovman Powell. Looking to unfurl and unleash, but not given the opportunity. So again, credit to the Bangladesh bowlers for the job that they've done. 𝗂𝗄𝗃, on the other hand, his strike rate is 174. So diametrically opposed to what Rovman Powell has been able to do. This is the class of the man.
Again, the area down the ground, but this time will only be a single. Yeah, we were speaking about how well 𝗂𝗄𝗃 has coped up with the conditions. The last time Rovman Powell made their impression with the bat was against England at Southampton this year, when he smashed his way to score 79, an unbeaten 79 of just 45 deliveries with a strike rate of 175. But he hasn't been in good nick since then. It's tonight the night. He's not timing it. He's not timing it at all. Thinking about coming back for the second. Oh, a little bit of a sloppy in the deep.
Yeah, in his 100th T20I, remember, Rovman Powell, only the 3rd West Indian to that milestone. He's trying desperately. Yeah, a little bit of a misfield allowed them to come back for the 2 quite comfortably.
Shamim Hussain, the fielder. Yeah, as a batter, when you're struggling to time it, I think it's also important that he doesn't play too many dot deliveries from here on. Get Hope on strike. Or do this. Couple of bounces to the fence. It is a Nexus Pay 4 to finish the over. 15 in that over. 129 for 3. Similar numbers there, 7 4s and 7 6s so far in this innings of 129 for 3. They still have 2 more overs to bat.
Yeah, with an offer, the last ball of the previous over, pace on. But too wide and too short, asking for trouble. 15 runs coming from that over. I'm just looking at wickets lost, just the 3 wickets lost, and only 129.
It's in the gap. Well fielded. Nasru Ahmed does really well because it was struck nicely.
Yeah, generally they've been good in the field, Bangladesh. I know there was a drop catch and a couple misfields, but there have been some efforts like that. If we cast our minds back to the power play in the inner circle, they were exceptional. Every run important.
$15 in the last over. They've got to somehow manage to take on Mustafizur Rahman. It's not been easy. Single brings up the 50 partnership.
In that partnership, 𝗂𝗄𝗃 has scored 33 from 16. Look at Rovman Powell. Struggling a bit for the last ball of the previous over has just propelled him to 15 from 20. He was 11 of 19. The only way he can make up now is to score a few boundaries to get that strike rate over 100. The change in field for him, there is the long on and a straight deep mid-wicket.
Well, has he found the gap? No, straight to the fielder. So another single. You know, the crowd has been very good. They've come in big numbers here for tonight's the first T20 International. Remember, 3 matches to play and all at the same venue. Look at that crowd.
Yeah, amazing. They were in droves outside when we were coming in, trying to get into the stadium. They're in now. Look at that. Wonderful to see.
Very good from Mustafizur Rahman. He always gives you that cushion when you see an expensive over from the other end. He doesn't hide away from the fact that, yes, it's his job to ensure that he comes back and settle things. Pace of 78 strike rate, pace on 121.
Yes, and the West Indians will take note of that when it's their turn to bowl. Can he finish off the over? Last 2 deliveries, he's been exceptional all the way through.
He's cramping him for room. I don't think he's got enough on the bat. Let's see. Yeah. Tanzir Hassan comes back from deep square leg to cut it off to 2. 7 so far in this over.
Yeah, maybe just surprising Rovman Powell again, looking for the slower ball. A little bit of teamwork there. Almost went awry, but worked out well in the end. The last over, last delivery rather of his spell, none for 17. Can he finish off with a wicket or something economical?
Oh, it's been called a wide. So he'll have to re-bowl that. Still very good figures here. Only with that extra run, only 18 in 3.5 overs. Yes, not among the wickets, but with that kind of an economical spell, it spells trouble for the opposition.
Yeah, he's what we call in this game a banker, someone you can rely on no matter the situation and no matter the phase of the game, power play, middle or death overs.
Well, it was in the slot and he said thank you very much. Just spoils the over, but what a 6, what a shot. And that time coming from the bat of Rovman Powell. It's a rocket 6, 14 in that over, 143 for 3. Yeah, the last two over, 14 and 15, 29 runs scored. Very good from West Indies. So after the end of the 19th overs, it sit on 143 for 3.
Yeah, this was the extra ball, wasn't it? A wide previously and had to bowl this one. Rovman Powell maxed out 102 meters, a biggie.
Well, it's a wide. You just have to make sure they get as many as they can. They've got some big overs in this innings.
Yeah, the last couple overs have really propelled the score. They want to finish here. If they can get to 160, 16 runs from this over gets them there.
What ball? It's a really good partnership. Samuel Burdry, 63 of 43 deliveries. 1 4 and 4 sixes for Shai and a 4 and a 6 from the bat of Rovman Powell.
Yeah, he's only just gotten over that 100 strike rate, Rovman Powell. That one is clobbered. Another rocket 6 before the man who's playing his 100 T20I latches onto that one.
And brings up the 150 for West Indies. They're really lighting it up in the middle in the last few overs. Didn't bother to run. Why would you want to run? 92 meters. The last one that he hit went more than 100 meters. Hope hit 4 off the front foot. Really big stride in and targeting down the ground. Beautiful. The last one. Gorgeous looking shot. Again. Oh yes, he's enjoying it. 6 more. Caught in the deep.
Another rocket 6. Consecutive 6s for Rovman Powell. He's finally found his mojo in the final over of the innings. This is brilliant batting. 14 runs from the first 3 overs.
Again. Has he got enough legs there? Yes, it has. 6 more. Another rocket 6. What a show he's putting on tonight for his team. We spoke about his strike rate. We spoke about his struggles. With that 6, he's now moved to 42 of just 26 deliveries. Incredible.
Yeah, that strike rate has increased exponentially. It's now 161 for much of his innings. He was under 50, folks. What an acceleration. A hat-trick of 6s. 11 in the innings now. Everyone in Bannister, in Old Harbour, St. Catherine, Jamaica will be looking on his mom, his sisters, his family. Something for them to smile about at least. 4 6s and 4 balls. Can he make it 5 and 5?
Over ball. Good Yorker.
They're bracing for Hurricane Melissa, people in Jamaica. But this year, it's Hurricane Rovman in Chattogram. This over, he's been at his brutal best. Even when he didn't connect, still has legs to go over the boundary. Final delivery of the innings. Yeah, nails that one. But there is protection in the deep, comes back for 2. A wonderful end for the West Indies. They won't take that one because he sort of blocked the wicket keeper, so Rovman Powell doesn't take the additional run. A good bit of sportsmanship there. 22 runs in the final over, 64 runs in the last 5 for the West Indies. and they get over the 160 mark, which persons were talking about as perhaps a target score. 165 for 3 is where they'll end. A brilliant partnership in the end. 83 from 48. Much of the innings has been a struggle for 𝗏𝗏𝗀𝗃. Bangladesh will rue that dropped opportunity at straight in and straight out, and he's made them pay. A wonderful knock in the end.
He was dropped on 7 of 14, and he ended up scoring 44 of 28. Another really good innings from the skipper to make sure they had runs on the board. 46 of 28. Good contribution from the openers. Athanas with 34 and 33. Opening partnership 59. But this last partnership, 83 of 48, was incredible. 51 runs in the last 3 overs. 5 sixes in that last 3 overs to ensure West Indies have gone on to score 165 for 3 after the end of the 20th over.
Nasum was brilliant in terms of economy. No wickets, but none for 15 and 4. Taskin picked up a couple. Tanzim expensive in the back end of the innings. The fizz was brilliant, and a wicket for Rishad. Overall, they'll just rule that drop opportunity, and then that 64 runs in the last 5 overs. Let's head pitch side and have a chat with Rovman.
Rovman, big stage, big occasion, as this was your 100 T20I, and you surely lit up Chattogram.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's important for me to come out here as the most senior guy in the team, you know, to come out here and give the guys inspiration. You know, the last few months haven't been good, so just giving them inspiration. Hopefully we get a very good total there.
Yeah, you took a bit of time initially, but then obviously covered up for it. Not the easiest of surfaces to bat on, is it?
Yeah, definitely. That's it. It's not the easiest of service to get started, and I think once you get started and the ball come in your area, you can hit it. So it's important for our bowlers to try their best to control the power play. Once we control the power play, we in the game.
And 165 on the board, you believe that total is a good total for your side to defend?
I think it's a good total if we control the power play. You know, if the power play get away from us, we're 10 run short. I think 175 would have been a very good score on that wicket.
Yeah, very well played, Noah. Congratulations on the 100 T20 and good luck.
Thanks.
A wonderful performance from the former captain on a special occasion, his 100 T20I. That's the target then, 166 in the first T20I. We'll be back after a short break for the run chase.
Welcome back. We are here for the next phase, the chase. The person sitting next to me, Samuel Badri, I think they have really done a great job, the West Indian batters.
Yeah, the finish is what really took them to a score that is more than competitive on this surface. Every vantage point being utilized here at this stadium. They're in for some entertained in the first innings, and if Bangladesh can get these runs, they'll be royally entertained once again in the second innings. Wonderful to see so many people coming in before the first game. Last minute instructions, I suppose, from the West Indians as they take the field in defense of this total. They were dismantled in the one-day international series. They'll want to get back one at Bangladesh in this format. They'll require a good start with the bat. Power play critical. Rahman Paul mentioned that he feels that it's a good surface and perhaps 175 was on the cards. From all reports, there is some significant due actually. What sort of impact that will have on the surface and for the bowlers remains to be seen, but sets up to be a cracker.
Indeed, it does, and that required run at 8.3, always something to play on the minds of the batters, that you've got to go at a steady rate, particularly in the power play, to ensure that your batters have that within your control when they go for the charge at the end of the innings. So, as you said, Samuel, it is absolutely crucial that Bangladesh get off to a good solid start, and they'll really try to take the advantage of the power play. Unfortunately, West Indies team did not do well in the power play, and the manner in which they recovered. I tell you what, we say catches win matches. At times, dropped catches can be the seed that sows a defeat, and that vital miss, as we have a look at the due, there is quite a bit of it there, as you can see. So that's something that's going to affect the play in many ways. We'll talk about that. Just going back to that dropped catch by Tanzim Saqib of the bowling of Mustafizur Rahman. Rahman Paul was just 7 of 14 balls, really struggling at that point in time. And then suddenly, another over, Mustafizur Rahman bowled a wide, gave extra ball. He got a 6 with the last ball, and everything turned around on its head. Saif Hassan has been very, very impressive in his short T20 career into his 15th innings. 450s so far. He needs to be steady in the middle, partnered by Tanzid Hassan Tamim, who's made 8 50s into his 40th innings. They'll be a tad circumspect, even with the 3 pacers in. Is that surprised you that Akil Hussain is going to open the bowling?
Yeah, he's done that for the West Indies for all of his career. Slip in position, can he extract turn with the new ball on the surface with the dew?
Maybe one of the reasons why the ball is still dry. As we progress into the day, it's going to roll over the ground, collect moisture. It'll be difficult for the spinners to bowl. So that may be the reason why, despite the array of pace bowlers that the West Indians have, with experienced players who opted for Akhil Hussain. That hurried onto him, tucks it away and opens the scoring.
Yeah, keep an eye out for that delivery. That's the arm ball that drifts back into the right-hander. So the previous one spun away. Look at the seam position and the way it angles back into the right-hander. He's perfected that delivery and allowed him great levels of success in the power play. The right-left combination, though, will provide a challenge for him. He's over the wicket now to the left-handed 𝗃𝗃. And I always wonder the little things. Why didn't he take strike against the left-hand orthodox bowler?
Now, that is very, very bold. That is making a statement. Rocket 6 to start off his innings.
And it begs the question further, why didn't he take strike of the very first delivery, left-hander to left-hand orthodox bowler? I always question these sort of little decisions that can, in the end, be quite significant. First ball smacks him for 6. The right-handed side faced 2 deliveries in the over already.
Again, he goes for it, crashes it. The fielder has no chance to stop the Nexus 𝗵𝗡. Oh, he is in a belligerent mood today.
Yeah, imagine if he had done this from the very first delivery, or if he has faced all 4 deliveries so far. Anyway, 11 from the first 4 deliveries, he's gone 10 from 2. What a start. Belligerent and pugnacious.
Yeah, and a lot of thoughts in the captain's mind now, and changes of the field. The slips been removed to go to short third man. There's a backward point, cover, and a mid-off on the offside for the left-hander. What is he going to come up with? Balls it wide, a little tentative, not quite sure, in 2 minds. Despite that, manages to play it softly away for an amble single.
It'll be interesting to see which direction 𝗂𝗍𝗍 goes next with the new ball, and perhaps a little bit of swing and seam movement. If he opts for someone like a Jason Holder or a Jayden Seales, this over hasn't gone to plan. 12 from it so far, so nothing fancy needed of the last ball.
And he doesn't do anything fancy, sensible play. First over done, it's 12 without loss, Bangladesh. It's very noticeable. You see the strike rate column. Only Rishad has got a strike rate of over 130. All of the others between 120 and 130. And that is one area I think Bangladesh, as they progress and get more success in the T20 format, they will try and improve on that strike rate. Jayden Seales, expectedly the right arm fast medium comes on from this end, the media end. 𝗂𝗃 tosses down the wicket, slaps it through extra. It's going to go for another Nexus 𝗂𝗡𝗄. He is not going to let the bowler settle.
Yeah, look at his strike rate, 375, 15 or 4. So he's making a real statement here. First ball, advancing to Jayden Seales and bashes him for 4. A wonderful start to the over, wonderful start to the innings from Bangladesh. West Indies need to hold their composure a little bit. They'll expect the opposition to come out hard at them in the first 6. Hit your length, Jayden Seales.
Oh, no, it's hit it into the hand. What a catch! Brilliant catch here to judge that. It seemed to be going away from him. Batter getting it carried away, and he has to pay the price. The smiles break out, and they needed this wicket. Excellent work.
Phenomenal stuff from Romario Shepherd. Not getting the middle of the bat, but just look at this catch. The leap at the right moment. Athleticism at its best. And all smiles, why not? Jason Holder is pleased. All of West Indies will be pleased. The belligerent innings comes to an end. 15 from 5, 16 for 1.
The skipper comes in. He's been out of the game for a while with a side sprain. Very experienced into his 113th innings. 15 50s in his career. He will steady the rocking boat, hopefully, because the previous batter, 𝗂𝗃, lost it due to his belligerence, trying to hit every ball out of the ground. Just can't do that in cricket. Seales. Yeah, that's going to be it for a while now, I think.
Yeah, good hard length from Jayden Seales. He's very good at that length, not allowing 𝗂𝗃 to get the middle of the bat, so off center and presenting an opportunity, and wonderfully taken from Romario Shepherd. Yeah, one big quick to the other. Now he's dangerous, Jayden Seales, when there's something in the surface. And another big quick tries to elevate him. He's a big unit, Romario.
Didn't show signs of being a big unit. He flew through there like a bird, and the ball was always going away from him. And the dive and the timing of that jump to a nicety. Look at this effort. As it goes away, he jumps back, grabs it. Ah, what a thing. You can see that over and over again.
Yeah, I'd like to see that one with the one that Alec Athanaze took off his own bowling in the one-day international. Not too dissimilar. The running back and almost parallel to the ground, the hang time. Exceptional stuff.
The West Indies need some more of those kind of brilliance. More circumspect in his approach. Liton Kumar Das gets off the mark with a little push here. And with that early fall of wicket, Bangladesh will do well to tell themselves, look, we don't have to be just hitting everything out of the ground. There's ample time. The run rate is still around the 8 mark. Just play the ball to its merit. Just quieten down. The ball is going to skid on. There's a bit of dew in the air. Just wait for the seam to soften. Just bide your time. Go the sensible way. Oh, goodness gracious. He's joining the party. and he sent that ball into the crowd for a massive rocket six to finish the over. 2 done, 23 for 1. Not surprisingly, 𝗬𝗏𝗂𝗪𝗏 2,557 runs, the highest for Bangladesh in T20 internationals. The other 4 you see in the list are not playing anymore at the moment, but 𝗬𝗏𝗏 would try to just play longer through his career. So similar kind of balls when Nasum was bowling, and when they backed away the batters, and they tried to reach the ball after it had gripped a bit. One area that they need to be a little careful about. Reading the length. 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃 Hussain into his second over. Oh dear, down the leg side, that's missed everything. I think might even be given buys. Wides, wait and see if there's a signal, what the signal is. Buys.
Yeah, there's a little more leniency now for deliveries down the leg side. You see those lines marked out on the pitch on either side of the stumps. That's for the leg side guide for the umpires. We mentioned it in the ODI series. Traditionally, anything down the leg side was previously signaled wide. Bowlers now have a little bit more margin for error.
Oh, what a beauty. That's a jaffa. The drift in and the turn away. What was the... But it's a left-arm orthodox. But when you're talking about the leggy, man sitting next to me would have loved to have bowled on this track, wouldn't you? Especially bowling in the power play, Samuel.
Yeah, try to keep the stumps in play, and there is some assistance from the surface. Hence, he has the slip, 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃 Hussain. And that was the importance of Tanzid's wicket.
That is premeditated, but does not matter at all, because he has employed that reverse to a nicety and gets himself another Nexus pay for.
I was just mentioning the importance of Tanzid's wicket because he was a left-hander. But that's what Litton Das did here. He converted himself into a left-hand essentially with that reverse. Wonderful batting. And these guys are so amazing with these types of strokes. Difficult to bowl to.
Oh, what a comeback! That stopped on 𝗬𝗏𝗂𝗪𝗏. He was in 2 minds, not quite sure to go for the shot. It was a check, and another excellently judged catch taken by the bowler this time. Brilliant stuff. Second one goes down.
What a response from 𝗂𝗍𝗄𝗃 Hussain. Just look at the way he had to go to his right, just stop that right paw out, and it stuck. 2 magnificent catches from the West Indies. He seemed shocked that it stuck in his hand. Captain has to depart for 5. Bangladesh lose their second on 29.
Well, the chase here by Bangladesh is running into difficulties with wickets falling. That's the captain, not quite sure. Didn't go full-blooded with that shot, checked his shot, and another excellent thing. To the right, stretched out, stuck in his hands. Great catch. He was shocked.
Still love for him though. Marvelous player for Bangladesh. Now the others will have to step up. 𝗏𝗏𝗧𝗏, the new batter.
Three action-packed overs completed, 29 for 2. After 3 overs, you can see the comparison. Different policies of ploys employed. West Indians happy to establish an innings. Then they went for the last 5 overs. Bangladesh, other way around, taking the West Indian bowlers on early and losing a couple of wickets. Oh, didn't know very much about that. Samul Badri in the World Cup. Have a look at a T20 World Cup. Let's have a look at his pitch map. Most power play wickets. Look at that, 12 by spinners. He was always attacking the stumps. You can talk about it himself.
Yeah, I mentioned it before. You want to bring all modes of dismissal into play. You want to ask the batter to take a risk if they must by hitting from the stump. So that was generally my modus operandi, to bowl wicket to wicket and with some subtle variations in between.
Backs away, just past the fielder. He's going to chase it, but he's not going to get to it. Some relief with that boundary from 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. Next is 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Yeah, 𝗂𝗵𝗏𝗏, the other left-hand orthodox, into the attack. Maybe not as fine as he wanted, but in that general direction. Ruston with the chase, but not able to hold it in. So a little bit errant from 𝗂𝗵𝗏𝗏. You want to finish on the stumps, particularly against subcontinent batters. They're so good square off the wicket. Subtle wrist.
Nicely eased away, and that's the way to go. You get a boundary and then just flick it away wide of the 2 fielders converging, and you get 2 comfortable runs. But I must finish this off with a figure. Samul Badri, sitting alongside me, is the only West Indian spin bowler to take 4 wickets in a T20 international match against Bangladesh. And he recorded a spell of 4 for 15 versus Bangladesh in 2014 at Mirpur. Just raises his hand up here in the comp box. Good to have the expertise, the guidance that hurried through. It's got to be a mix, isn't it, Samuel, particularly with the left-arm orthodox, bowl a lot of arm balls.
Yeah, that's what they generally do with the new ball. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 has a plethora of options. Ruston Chase with the spin and a number of seamers he can turn to as well.
Just pushes it away wide of the fielder. Another single. Ends up being an 8-run over. 4 done. 37 for 2. Batting to come, Nurul Hassan Sohan at 5, Shamim Hassan Patwari at 6, and Rishad Hussain at 7. But what they need to do is have this pair go deep into the innings, at least until the 15th over, to ensure they have a platform if they want to need to chase the runs at the end of the innings. Waits on that one, allows it to come on.
Yeah, these two relatively young in their international career. They'll want to show learnings and maturity, take the responsibility as you mentioned. And that's what's needed now. A third consecutive over for Hussain in the power play.
And is going to be gone. He has just allowed himself to get out. Really needed to go over the fielder, got a little cheeky, and the smiles break out. And against the run of play, they've struck again.
Yeah, rock it out straight to the fielder. He sort of gesticulated as though it came out from the lighting towers. But another wicket for Aaqil Hussain in the power play, a master of the power play, really. A third one in the power play falls for Bangladesh. Saif goes for 8, 38 for 3.
Very, very good from the West Indies. The Bangladeshi batters came in with some determination, but they've been taking wickets at regular intervals. There's the last one. It's just an easy catch this time around. Tried to swivel around, could not really get enough bat on it. And easy for Shepherd to take that and say, you're out of here.
Yeah, that reaction says it all. The easiest of the 3 catches so far. Shamim Hussain, new batter, left-hander. A different challenge now.
I think it's been very impressive. Aaqil Hussain, you did mention the fact that he'll have to change his lines and angles with the left-right combination. But every time he's faced a different batter, just bowled straight into perfect lines and lengths. Made the batters think, take the wickets. Very impressive. Tuck away for a single to open his account.
Yeah, partnership is required at the risk of stating the obvious. So these two have that repair job to do, but they can't take too long to get going. So they'll have to manage their risk. They can't afford to lose another wicket anytime soon. Already 3 down, and only the 5th over in progress. So manage risks and still look to score. That's the great challenge, isn't it? Particularly in this format.
Indeed it is. It's a very delicate balancing act. When the bowlers have got their tails up, like Aaqil has at the moment, look, his whole demeanor has changed from the first over when he went for a few runs. Now he's looking into the eye of the batter and says, I've got you on a tight leash. Take me on if you can. Bowling brilliantly. Just plays it wide of the fielders. Thinks of a second, not there. Ends the 5th over. Bangladesh are 40 for 3.
Bangladesh are ahead in terms of runs, but they have lost 3 wickets. That's a major difference as it stands as of now at the end of 5 overs. Still 126 to get for Bangladesh. And we're going to see Jason Holder being introduced into the attack from the rocket end. Forward bowler brought in by 𝗂𝗄, plenty of experience, best of 5 for 27 in his 79 matches. Jason Holder. Well, Bangladesh and these two in particular, 𝗬𝗪𝗏𝗀𝗏 and Shamim Hussain, have their work cut out. Hello, Athar. Well, these two need to build a good partnership, and that too, keep an eye on the scoreboard with the required run rate creeping up to 9.
I think more important is ensure that these two bat for another 5-6 overs. Because if you lose another wicket here, then more trouble. So it will depend a lot on someone like 𝗬𝗏𝗏𝗏 and Shamim Hussain. Shamim is on strike, the left-hander. There will be a stage where you need to apply yourself in a different fashion. When you lose 3 wickets early on, then you need to understand the fact that, okay, fine, I'm not going to play too many shots. If it's there, fine, but I'm not going to take any unnecessary risk. And you talk about unnecessary risk, the first batter that comes to my mind is the opener, the left-hander. Bowled just when we are talking about they need to think that they cannot afford to lose another wicket. Jason Holder provides the goal. It's a rocket out.
And some celebration that continues from Jason Holder. He wouldn't be a happy man, Liton Das, as Bangladesh have just lost their 4th wicket, and that is how taken pace off. Well disguised, well executed. And Shamim did not see that coming. Cleaned him up. Introduced it into the attack, Jason Holder, and straight away gets a wicket in his first over. Shamim, he has to make that walk back. He's gone for 1. It's 41 for 4. Three more deliveries remain in the power play. That's when the number 6, Nurul Hassan Chauhan, has come in. He can bat, he can get quick runs, but now they need some stability. Some rehabilitation in the middle is required, as they've just lost their 4th wicket.
It's just a very poor shot. Look at this. It's a nothing shot. He gets in a position where he's just trying to hit it towards the onside, completely missing it, but you got to give the credit to the bowler, Jason Holder. Tons of experience. And he delivers the good in his very first over. And now they have a slip in place.
Sliding down the leg. Yeah, ample amount of experience, as you said, and, you know, again, getting the wicket, doing the job for the team.
Tons of experience, Shomon Knight, tons. Look at that stats there. Most wickets in T20 International for West Indies is the gentleman with the ball. 88 wickets right at the top. Dan Bravo, 78 wickets. Akeal Hosein, 78.
Catch it is the call, did not carry. Just in front of Roston Chase and the slip cotton.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier on when I look at the surface, there was a green tinge, and I thought that this could be interesting, especially for the seamers. Beautiful seam position, just moving away from the right-hander. Softer hands ensured the ball didn't carry to the slips. If he had gone to play a shot, it was an edge, would have straight gone into the hands.
Eager to get off the mark. With third and fine leg inside the circle of the two fielders guarding the boundary are deep backward point and deep square leg, which indicates maybe back of a leg deliveries, but with the slip cotton in place, he's pitching it up.
Yeah, a couple of poor shot selection. The first one, obviously, Tanzid Hassan just wanted to smash every ball that he faced. He's scored 15 of just 5 deliveries. Taif Hassan also trying to put a one over the fielder at short leg, fine leg. What an over. What an over. Just the 2 runs and a wicket. After 6, 42 for 4.
Four dots in that green worm, the 4 speed breakers, the 4 wickets that would bother Bangladesh. Around this time, when Alec Athanaze and Brandon King had their opening stand of 59 runs, 𝗂𝗍 Sohail confirming, signaling the end of the power play. 42 for 4 Bangladesh at this time. Again, West Indies had not lost a single wicket. Romario Shepherd from the Nexus Bay end.
Yeah, one also need to remember that West Indies, as you rightly pointed out, that they did not lose a wicket in the first 6 overs, 35 without loss. So they were going at 5.8 run in an over. But in the middle overs, they lost 3 for 66 in the 9 overs, run rate of 7.33. But they really kicked on. In the last 5 overs, they smashed 64 at a run rate of 12.8. Last 3, 51 runs. But if you look at the Bangladesh opener, the left-hander, the young left-hander, nicely clip of his legs, Noel Hassan. You can see the amount of time he spent in the middle. Have a look at what he did. The first one, it went for a 6. First ball. Second one, gone for a boundary. So it's 10. Third one, a chip for a single. Fourth one, he goes down the wicket, cracks it through the cover. So he's smashed 15 of first 5, and then incredible catch. Take nothing away. That is a sensational catch. But my point is, why you want to go and play that shot at that stage of the game? Because you're the one who's picked up the boundaries. You're the leading run scorer this year for Bangladesh in T20 International. So you've got to start taking some responsibility.
Here's the wicket again that rose up on him. It was too close to pay that straight pull, but it was a sensational catch. Regardless from Romario Shepherd, he couldn't believe himself. Tanzid Tamim charging down the wicket, well adjusted by Shepherd.
I mean, we'd be talking about if that had gone over the top of the fielder for another boundary, he would still be batting. So there's a very fine line, a thin line in what could have happened, should have happened, or already happened. That was taken. The catch was taken. He took that opportunity. He took that chance. The point that I'm trying to make is perhaps he could have avoided to play that shot.
There is protection in the deep. I understand the need for optimism, trying to make full use of the power play. Was short. Yes, fielders in the power play within the circle except for 2. I understand all of that, but sure, what you're implying is the mix of that understanding and assessing the conditions quickly and adjusting to that.
Yeah, he's only the second player this year who's gone across and scored more than 500 runs in T20 internationals for Bangladesh. Tanzir Hassan, before this match, had 546 runs at strike rate of 134. Liton Das, 536 runs at 134 as well.
Five singles of the seventh. It's 46 for 4. Hope and Powell unbeaten on 46 and 44 respectively, putting up that 83-run stand at the end that did the damage. Also, whose name is not there, is Brandon King and Athanaze, who made sure that they did not lose any wickets early on. Holder back in action. Wide run rate now above 9 at the moment for Bangladesh.
Now, if you look at someone like Hridoy, who is on strike now, he got a 50 under trying condition. That was against Sri Lanka in the Asia Cup, chasing 169. And he went on and scored a 50. 58 of 37. I mean, that's what they require. That's what Bangladesh team requires. Similar kind of innings.
Looking to play a big heave. Looking for the second, not available. Yes, something like that is required, but he also needs company from the other end to ease the pressure off his shoulder.
Yeah, we've seen what Nurul Hassan is capable of here. He likes to bat under pressure, but when you lose so many wickets so early in the innings and chasing 160, a total of 165, then it gets very, very difficult. So you need a special kind of innings, not just for one player. They need a good partnership here.
He's well bowled, not afraid to pitch it up with mid-off inside the circle, trying to lure the batter to play inside out if possible. Section boundary on the onside. They're subdued. The home side have lost 4 wickets.
They've come in really big numbers here for the first T20 international.
Trying to bisect those 2 fielders. Was hit well, hence only 1 is available. Not a lot of batting to follow after this. Yes, Rishad, Nasum, Tanzim, Saqib, they all can hit. But they need these 2 in the middle to do bulk of the work for them before they come in and can unleash the big blows. Change of pace, hammered down the ground. Boundary after 25 deliveries. It's a Nexus Pay 4 from Tawhid Hridoy.
And also brings up the 50 for Bangladesh. Cracking shot. That's what he is capable of. But he needs to apply according to the situation. Yes, if you get an opportunity, put it away. Lovely shot down the ground.
Choose the call straight away again. Deliberately played it along the ground. They're coming back for the second and they will make it. It's been a productive over for Bangladesh, 9 of the 8th. It's 55 for 4. In the entire innings, West Indies only lost 3 wickets. That has been key for them reaching that total of 165. Lost their first wicket in the 9th over. To bowl the 9th, it's going to be Pierre from the Nexus Bay end, hoping that the Tigers roar because they have come out in numbers to support their side. What they're doing well is rotating the strike, these two.
It's important. They need a 30 or 40 runs partnership here to just settle things around, to steady the ship. And when they get into that groove, yes, they are more than capable of scoring quickly. That's not need of the hour at the moment. Yes, they're going at almost 7 runs over, but the required run is now climbed. It has gone beyond 9 runs in an over.
And playing with soft hands. Second one not available. So they're managing those singles. At the same time, a boundary and over for now would do. They can target a particular bowler and try and go after that bowler. Make the most of that particular over.
Now, Shamunai, they need to be 100% sure, because if they try to go for a boundary and for some reason they do not connect and they get out, then serious trouble for Bangladesh.
Oh! Chopped it on, and Pierre comes in and gets the breakthrough. Here's the wicket you're talking about. Kept low.
I don't think he could have afforded to play off the back foot. I thought it was a little bit fuller the first time I saw it. Yeah, it should have been on the front foot. He goes back, inside edge, timber, gone. And it is another rocket out. So half of the side back in the hut. Harry picks up his first. Noor Hassan gone, bowl for 5 of 10. Bangladesh, 57 for 5.
Well, the bowling change has worked for Shai Hope again. That brings in Tanzim Hassan Saqib in the middle. In at 7, some problems with the floodlights. Hence, proceedings at a halt in the middle, but he's there because this was too full to play that shot.
Yeah, always in danger if you try to negotiate the spin bowler. If he's bowled a fuller delivery and you go off the back foot, you'll be very, very lucky if you go on to survive that. Unlucky, inside edge, and went on to hit the stumps. Incredible here. What a turnaround this has been for West Indies. 35 in the power play when they batted. 79 for 1. 70 for 1 after the 10th over. And then in the last 3 overs, they smashed 51. I'm having a bit of a chat. I really don't know what's that about. But he's making the right decision. He's made the right call. especially in the bowling department. Been very good. These are the wickets. The first one to go was Aziz, and that is an acrobatic, amazing catch. This was soft dismissal. 𝗃𝗵𝗶𝗀𝗃 couldn't pick up that ball that stopped. That should have also gone over the top of the fielder. Raif Hassan, then Shamim Hussain, and then the last one. Look how close that was.
The aerial for a bit. 3 out of the 5 were catches taken by the West Indies team, and must mention that all of them were good catches. They've been good on the field, West Indies. That graphics just showed you is reflection of lack of partnerships for Bangladesh.
There's none to speak of. Pressure on Bangladesh.
Wide run rate 9.58. Well bowled, attacking the stumps. Very well bowled over by Pierre. It's 59 for 5. Batters to follow. Rishad Nasoom and Taskeen with 107 required of just 66 deliveries. So it signals to be an uphill task for those batters. Some trouble in the middle, still persisting. Perhaps because of the lights. Wide run rate 9.73. I think the drinks break is going to be taken early. Time for the players and officials to hydrate. We'll take a short break. Chasing 166, Bangladesh seem to be in trouble as they need 107. Required run rate is creeping up. It's closing up on 10. Open Powell, the partnership of 83 in the end, made sure that they got to a very challenging total, it seems like. On the home side, let's take you on a ride. The beautiful Rangamati, the Chittagong hill tracts of Bangladesh, famous for its natural beauty, including Kaptai Lake, surrounded by hills, rivers, and waterfalls like Shuvolong Waterfall, known for its rich tribal culture and history, evident in attractions, plenty of them, greenery, monasteries. Fantastic place to be. If you're around here, you want to have a good time in nature. This is what has transpired so far in this first T20I of the Dutch Bangla series. West Indies winning the toss and putting up 165 on the board in response. With 11 overs to go, Bangladesh are 59 for 5. It was Hope and Powell who kept the hope alive. Some lusty blows. Whenever it was full, they were not hesitant to charge. And against the faster bowlers, full toss punished. Wings deployed plenty of times. Hope and Powell leading Chattogram up in his 100 T20I. As they reached a total of 165, those two batters put together 83. In response, Bangladesh are 59 for 5. They've lost quick 5 wickets. There are some technical issues here at the ground with the floodlights, so it's going to be further delay. We'll be back soon when we have good news with us. We're all good for the play to resume here in Chattogram. This is the first T20I of the Dutch Bangladesh series between Bangladesh and West Indies. 59 for 5. 𝗬𝗃𝗍𝗍 still in the middle. Bangladesh had to go anywhere near the target. They need something special from him. It'll be 𝗬𝗪𝗀 to bowl his second over. Two is the call. Bowler going after the ball himself and denying that second run to the Bangladesh batters.
I think the difference is when you look at how both teams have handled themselves with the bat. Lovely delivery, quick, good carry to the keeper. What stood out for me from the West Indies batting perspective was 7 fours and 11 sixes. It's really stood out to ensure they get going in the last 3 to 5 overs. It looked at one stage that perhaps 150 would have been ideal, but there's some super hitting.
Lost the ball, he's lost the ball. Sent back rightly by 𝗍𝗍. Boundaries and sixes you mentioned, but also by the timing of it, how they initially took time.
Lucky the ball didn't travel, it just dropped dead. Otherwise, it would have actually come back towards the batter after hitting the pitch. And it's thanks to that wonderful partnership between Rovman Powell and Shai Hope.
Let's not forget that even Rovman Powell initially was not middling the ball as well as he'd like. It took a bit of time. Got the opportunity to interview him mid-innings, and he mentioned that maybe 10 runs more would have been a good total, but as of now it seems like they've got the total.
Yeah, he started it all, didn't really time the ball early in his innings, and then he hit 4 sixes, consecutive sixes. 83 the partnership and 48 for the 4th wicket.
Absolutely, and they took their time, but then put the Bangladesh bowlers under pressure, which is sort of lacking in this innings. The only time the Bangladesh batters put some pressure on the West Indies bowlers was when Tanzil Hassan Tamim and Saif Hassan were in the middle.
Yeah, the opening partnership worth only 16 runs. It doesn't really matter if you hit a couple of boundaries. The problem is, if you do get out, then your team is in trouble.
Be the 4th single of this over. Halfway through the innings, Bangladesh 63 for 5.
It's a huge conundrum for Bangladesh. 103 to get in 10 overs. Just the 5 wickets in hand. They've got to just balance between attack and defense and be selective and get the couple of runs. They've just got every other delivery. A brace here, a brace there, boundary there. That'll be what they'll need on a consistent basis if they're going to chase that target. Very difficult task, Maha.
Now required rate at 10.27. It's not going to be easy. One of these batters, ideally, 𝗃𝗶𝗃𝗂𝗃, got to play one of the bestest knocks we've seen in T20 history for Bangladesh to win this game. And on the other hand, we expect Tanzim Hassan Shaki, who's no mug with the bat. Who's the call, but just settling for a single. No mug with the bat, along with 𝗍𝗫 𝗍𝗫, play those cameos to try and chase down a one score of 166.
Definitely gettable, but it is the next 5 overs that's going to be the decider. If Bangladesh can score around the 8 mark, 8-9 mark consistently with 𝗍𝗫, we just saw there being able to play cameos very quickly would be the opportunity. But at the moment, they're going sensibly. I think playing the ball to its merit, just milking the runs.
A squad for the Bangladesh side. Yeah, all-rounders Mahdi Hassan, Nasumam, 𝗍𝗫 𝗍𝗫. I'm a bit surprised with the omission of Saifuddin from the squad. Forget about the 11. Bowled so well in the last game up in Sharjah, the series that Bangladesh won 3-0. Liton Kumar Das was not in that squad. Yeah, it's an automatic choice. That's a good shot. Short, quicker, set up beautifully. And Tanzim Hassan Shaki, who smashed it towards mid-wicket for a nexus pay boundary.
It's taken a bit of time in coming, but what a relief. That will ease a lot of the pressure. Just waited for that short delivery to come on to him. A little bit of a swivel with the placement of the ball in the right area.
Yeah, good shot. Picked up pretty early, and as we speak, the mid-wicket becomes slightly straight up. Now that's what 𝗂𝗶𝗃 does really well. His comeback delivery is really good, and bowl wickets to wicket, not giving. That's a rare loose delivery put away to a boundary.
And yet you can hope to do that. It's an 8-run over. Maybe they'll just pick on this last ball. It does, but it does not find the gap in the field. 11 overs done, 71 for 5.
Liton Kumar Das missed the series Afghanistan. They stayed away into the squad. Saifuddin, as we spoke earlier, in my opinion, very, very unlucky, considering did decently well in the last game, or more than decently well in the game against Afghanistan. Even the Asia Cup was quite handy, especially in the death overs. You bowling those Yorkers, slow balls. He was exceptional. Here comes Jayden Seales. Probably the height. Just should be a single.
Well, singles will do it for now, but they've got to do it on a regular basis. Just going back to the squad, I think one of the main reasons for that was that Saifuddin is a pace bowling all-rounder. They opted for the pace bowlers in the all-rounders department. They seem to have preferred the selectors, the spin bowling all-rounders, to Saifuddin. Yeah, you're right. I understand your thought process. And maybe that's the thought process of the selectors in leaving him out.
Covering all bases, Shamim, having options. I spoke in the earlier scene with Athar Ali Khan regarding not having that out-and-out all-rounder as a seeming all-rounder. Saifuddin has been in the system for a long time and been trusted. Just that having different options in different games would be handy, especially in the subcontinent.
Indeed, and the options now running out for Bangladesh as they chase 10.73. Just another quick look at that. No genuine all-rounders, as you mentioned, but Nasir Mohammed also no mug with the bat. They can wheel the willow. Rishad Hassan can play the cameos, and Bangladesh will be hoping that he can do that if needed today.
Just on the subject of all-rounders, I think 𝗏𝗏 𝗂𝗃 as a spinning all-round is a great prospect going to the future. Still relatively young in international game, but certainly has what it takes to shine in international cricket. But if you look at the top sides around the world, in subcontinent, if you take the example, we got Hardik Pandya for India, 𝗵 Ashraf for Pakistan, 𝗪 Chanaka for Sri Lanka. So I think that's where the balance comes. I mean, batting at number 6, 7 can bowl 4 overs, if not at least 2, 3 overs, but handy with the bat. Brings in the balance, isn't it?
Talking about the balance, it will be a balance between some powerful shots and regular scoring. They've got 3 singles in this over. It's not going to do. Something's going to give. Have to throw caution to the wind. Take a few chances. Oh, now that's... maybe he'll say that it was intentionally played, but safely enough for another single.
This man on screen with the ball and especially with the bat, in my opinion, the cameos did make the difference. 26 of 13 deliveries in the first ODI. Couple of lusty hits towards mid-wicket. Flat and long. And certainly even in the last ODI, Shamim Chowdhury was exceptional, Rishad.
And maybe that is the reason why that it has tilted in the favor of the spinners, with the wickets prepared conducive to spin rather than pace, particularly in Dhaka. They're not allowing the Bangladeshi batters freebies. Call for the second one. Here's the throw. Chance of... oh, there was an opportunity missed. If he gathered it, here's a goner.
Jayden Seales did everything right when it comes to basics. Soon after the follow-through, he ran back to be behind the stumps to take the bails off. Awkward bounce. There you go. He comes back behind the stump, does the basics right, and when it matters the most, he misses the ball. Got to be said at the international level, those got to be taken. It's good to see the young man with a big fast ball of his follow-through to have the presence of mind to come back to the stumps. And unfortunately for West Indies, he missed the ball.
It's thrown very, very quickly and very hard, because we know the ball's now got a bit of moisture on it, not easy to grasp. More intent on throwing down the wicket rather than grabbing the ball first cleanly. But 𝗂𝗃 need all the luck in the world for the moment for the Bangladeshi batters. Struggling. Oh, catch it is the call. Oops! Second grab. He's got it. Oh, we've seen some tremendous catches. He can afford to smile. Just popped out of his hands, jumped away, caught it on the second take, and another wicket goes.
Slow ball bounce, nicely disguised, and 𝗏𝗃 probably wanted to get over the middle fine leg fielder. That was there to be put away. But unfortunately found the field at fine leg on the second attempt. Grabs the prize wicket of 𝗏𝗃, and Jayden Seales was brought back into the attack by Shai, wanting a wicket, want to break through. And he has done it in style, dismissing 𝗏𝗃. He's gone for 28. 77 for 6 Bangladesh. Bangladesh sliding down. Another 89 need of 48, and yet the man in form, 𝗏𝗏 𝗂𝗃, not to be seen. In comes Naseem Ahmed at number 8 for Bangladesh. Strike rate of 94, best of 19, and he's here because 𝗏𝗃 was grabbed the beauty at short fine leg.
He was indeed. Look at that. Didn't quite middle it. That's why it went to the field. Could have gone over. But what a recovery. Second bite at the cherry. Slipped away. Was conscious enough and alert enough to go for that second grab. And the smile of relief. Oh, that's so nice to see. Bangladesh really struggling here.
𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂 cannot do anything wrong, can he? He's coming to bowl his last over now. Nice and flat. Should be just a single. Jason hold that long on, beg your pardon. 2 for 20 in his 3.1 overs. He's been exceptional, Akhil.
Very impressive, to say the least. Look at the batters versus balls below 125 clicks, and the wickets, well, there are some in that 8 to 10 meter area, the good length areas, that they have in one short, but it's all below 125, so they're really struggling to try and use their bats, the power of the bats, to get the balls away.
Runs on the board, Shamim. I think that makes a huge difference for his West Indian side. Was packed with experienced players in the T20 setup. Against a side against Bangladesh, who have done really well in the recent past. Certainly bought the game. Nasu Mahmud off the mark with a single.
No surprise, Akil Hussain into his 4th over, 2 for 21. The ball's going to grip a little bit more. At the same time, if it gets a little moist on the outfield, it might be difficult to grip. But with Nasu in, well, it's going to be tough for Bangladesh to reach that target. Require 11.35 from now on.
Someone has to play a blind rough knock, isn't it? Even the man in form, Rishad Hossain, yet to come, possibly at number 9. Funny things happen in cricket, Shamim. Turn again, bowling into the pitch.
That's been the essence, bowling into the pitch, really keeping that line going consistently, and then the little variations in pace, something to lull Bangladeshi batters into a false sense of security, particularly in the early part of the innings when they thought that blast everything out of the ground. But you know, bowlers are pretty clever, and they know your mindset. They can outsmart you, and Bangladesh have fallen into that trap on more than one occasion.
I mean, the last time Bangladesh won the series against Afghanistan, they won all 3 games chasing. So one may question. Good, decent serve. That's an outside edge. Probably Shai Hope, he'll consider himself unlucky that he couldn't get onto it. That's probably the under edge. Quicker. Akil Hussain. Yeah, confirmation. It's a drop chance.
Oh, you're being too harsh. That really went very quickly. Yeah, he thought the skipper might have had some gloves on it. It went very, very quickly.
Just to bring up the point, I mean, 42 for 4 in the power play. You know, chasing down a score of 166, you got to slay the foundation. That's what Bangladesh missed today.
Yes, indeed. That's what the point I was mentioning. They got a little carried away. I think there's a little bit of overconfidence in the manner in which they approach this innings. Just can't afford to do that in cricket.
Down the leg side, and the protector guide comes into play, not given a wide, and Akil Hussain finishes his spell. 2 for 22 of his 4, 80 for 6 after 13.
It's been really, really consistent. The fall of wickets, 16, 29, 38, 41, 57, 77. You'd say that Bangladesh are consistently inconsistent, and that's been the massive problem they've had to face. Well, this is the Dutch Bangla Bank series, and as we see the wide being given, the Dutch Bangla Bank is the first European joint venture bank in Bangladesh and a pioneer in the banking sector of Bangladesh in terms of customer trust and confidence through transparent and pure banking.
Low ball bouncer gone all wrong for 𝗂𝗧 at the very first ball. Has to be really careful with the length with mid-off in the circle. That's a better line and good shot straight down the ground. Raman Powell from long on. He does the fielding. Certainly, so only one thing in Tanzima-san Shakib's mind.
Well, that would be boundaries now. 15 balls since the last boundary. They're running out of overs, they're running out of balls. And this is the time when the West Indian bowlers will tell themselves, let's lure them, let's entice them into playing the big shots. There are fielders all around the ground in various positions waiting for a miss hit to happen.
They've changed the field after the big shot by Tanzim. Third man comes into the circle. And big Jason Holder from mid-off drops back to long off. Miss. It's a good length bounce as well, zipping through to the gloves of Shai Hope.
Not the quickest of deliveries, just 128 clicks. But the manner in which it's skidded off, you can feel the effect of the dew on the wicket. This is the problem, engaging. Just the length, is standing his ground, taking one leg away. But that length, the shot tried, not on that length. Needed to move back.
Shot, picks it up, and into the stands it goes. It's a rocket six. Oh, mid-wicket for Tanzim Hassan Shakib.
And the crowd erupt here. They haven't had very much to cheer about. Tanzim Hassan Shakib is showing the way. They need more of those. And this is done to a nice. Look at that. Just helped the ball on its way. Used a little bit of the angle. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Pick-up shot. One of the best.
I like the attitude of Tanzim Hassan. Straight away after hitting the six, he didn't even bother to watch where the ball was sailing. This crowd will be hoping more from Tanzim. Slow ball again. Fine leg in the circle. Inside edge, or the thick outside, inside edge, beg your pardon. But certainly a nexus play boundary after a six by Tanzim.
Couldn't be better. You need a bit of luck. He was very bold in going for that shot, taking the left leg away, shaping to play around the square leg area, squirts it away, backward, through the fine leg, unprotected area for a very, very welcome boundary. Need more of those. It's been a big over. 13 runs, a couple of balls left.
Then delivery went for a six. Slow ball went for a boundary. What's next by Shepherd? Yorker. Squeezes past for a point, and it's another boundary. Tanzim Hassan Shakib turning it on. Another nexus play boundary through Cow Point.
He sure is. And there's dancing in the aisles, and I thought that was about the best. We're talking about the variations of the ball. This was a wideish Yorker. It's a manner in which he dug it out, maybe toe-ended it, squirts it away. Placement perfect. Oh, the runs are starting to flow, and the crowd feel maybe this is the over. Will turn things around for Bangladesh.
Nothing wrong with the delivery. I thought it was a perfect Yorker. But Amari Shepherd bought the 8th boundary of the innings, and by far the most expensive over in this innings. 17 and 1 ball remaining. Slow ball bouncer. Zip in the gap. The mid-wicket fielder has the fielding, and just a single to end the 14th over. 98 for 6. After 14 overs, identical score, but Bangladesh have lost 3 more wickets extra. Remember, West Indies in the last 5 overs, Shamin scored 64. That was the biggest difference.
Yes, indeed, and they need to replicate that, and maybe that has been started in the previous over. 17-run over by Tanzim Shakib.
KDB into the attack. One thing for sure, he's not going to fly the ball, he's going to fire it in. The look at it is 94.8, the first ball.
Yeah, not a surprise. I mean, he's seen the mood that Tanzim is in at the moment, so he's not going to even try and flight the ball. But then again, you never know the psyche, the mindset of the bowler. Batter expecting flatter deliveries, he might just say, I'll just lob one, give it some air.
Oh, turn. Beautifully done by 𝗂𝗃𝗄. Turn and bounce, comprehensively beaten.
At 8 clicks, when you get that turn and bounce, that is exceptional bowling.
That too with a wet ball, Shamim. Quick again, down the ground, no timing. There's an hold of the field at long on, just keeps it for a single.
Well, they've got to do that. I can understand what is going through his mind. That was superb timing. The pickup, the manner he went. That one may be a little lucky, but this was delectable. Yes, the Q end of the bat to a very good delivery. 𝗿𝗲𝗽 Yorker. The runs started to flow in the previous over, but just the single so far in this over. What is Nasim going to come up with?
Flat bat. And goes for a boundary. That's a clean hit by Nasim Ahmed to bring up the Nexus Bay boundary, as well as the brings 100 for Bangladesh.
What a time it has come. It's just when the runs have started flowing. Look at this shot. It's like a strapple, a straight pull right down the ground. He's just made sure it was wide of anybody, and nobody had a chance to stop that.
In the gap, and goes for distance. It's a rocket 6 by Nasim Ahmed, who's joining Tanzim Hassan Shah with a clean hitting for Bangladesh.
Party on for the two batters and party on for the spectators here, who were really quiet a short while earlier, but some fantastic hitting, some belligerent hitting from both ends really put the pressure back on the West Indians. This is 80 meters, rocket 6.
11 of 5 deliveries, 29 in 11 deliveries, just changing the momentum of the game towards Bangladesh slightly. 57 of 31 needed. Nasim and Tanzim Hassan Shakib, they are striking the ball pretty cleanly. Last ball, changing the angle, 𝗂𝗃𝗄 coming round the wicket. Down the leg side, has to be called a wide, and it is a called a wide.
Well, and a wide always brings out the surprises to finish an over. It turned out to be a good one when Mustafiz bowled a wide for the West Indian batters. What's it going to do this time?
Down the leg side and calls it again. It's close to the protector guide, but I still feel that was outside the protector guide.
Even then, 2 and 2. It's got 2 precious runs. Not only that, an opportunity to maybe finish this over on a high.
Yorker. That's a good finish. Strong comeback by 𝗂𝗃𝗄. 15 overs done, 111 for 6.
Bangladesh, in terms of runs, are ahead in the power play. The problem is the wickets. But the time between 7 and 15, they've been good, especially the last 2 overs. 31 runs in the last 2 overs. Partnership is worth 34 of 21. Last 2 overs have been very good. In comes Jason Holder. Tried to be cheeky. You know why? Because there were 2 fielders at short third and short fine. So he's eyeing to scoop it over the top of the infield. It's turning out to be a really good innings from Tanzim Hassan Shakib, 32 of 24. Good evening, Samuel Badri.
Hello, Atta. Hello, everyone. 54 from 29. Remember, West Indies scored 64 in the last 5. Lots of sixes struck from Rovman Powell in the last couple overs. Do they have the firepower, Bangladesh, to match that, given that they're 6 down? This partnership, though, has been good. 35 from 22. Nasum is capable of the big hits. They need a few.
The change of angles, and what it does, he goes deep in his crease and slaps it over the fielder at mid-off. Another boundary.
Just listen to the roar from the Tigers. Intelligent batting. He knows that the mid-off is in position, so he just swats it over in that direction for 4. No change in field as he changes length.
Fuller will pick up a single and get to the right hand on strike. Also, the right hand left hand combination has worked in Bangladesh's favor. With that single, the partnership now worth 40. So certainly this partnership raised some hope for Bangladesh. 49 from 27, possible.
Yeah, one of the things that stands out though, the huge disparity is the number of sixes hit, something that the West Indians have been known for during their period of dominance. They hit 11 sixes as compared to 4 so far.
Really went after it. It was a full toss up wide outside the off stump, and he misses it. Well, these are the deliveries that they need to put away, which can get that equation even in their favor a little bit better. 49 from 26 now. And they picked up a boundary in this over, so 6 of the first 4 deliveries. Again, it's short and wide, but that will be taken, and it is. So Roston Chase take the catch, and Tanzim Hassan Shakib has to go back to the pavilion.
Some dancing from Jason Holder, another one for him. Sticking to his plan, has the fielder in that position just for that shot. Pace off, so doesn't have the pace to go over the boundary. Their celebrations from Holder. The set batter goes for 33. 117 now for 7.
Yeah, Jason Holder picking up another wicket, and in comes Rishad Hussain. Now then we'll have to wait and see what he has to offer tonight. Bangladesh do need him to fire up with the bat. Last ball of this over. It's a full toss, low full toss. They're thinking about the second. Nasum very quick, comes back quite nicely. The 2 runs to finish the over, 8 and a wicket in that over. After 16, Bangladesh 119 for 7. 165 for 3. In reply, Bangladesh 119 for 7, 47 of 24. The last batter to get dismissed was Tanzim Hassan.
Yeah, good from Jason Holder and the West Indians. A clear plan. Feel well set. Don't you love it when a plan comes to fruition? Jayden Seales back into the attack now.
Yeah, swing and a miss. The required run rate is above 12 runs in an over, so both the batters will be eyeing to pick up an early boundary to let the pressure off them, but the first one turns out to be a dot.
Yeah, only the second T20I for Jayden Seales. It's his first wickets in this format. Starts off with a slower ball. Look for that leg cutter or off cutter to the left-handed batter.
Well, has he timed it nicely? Yes, he has. The Nassum is turning out to play a nice little cameo here.
Yeah, he's now gone past his previous best in T20I's. Nassum tugs it wide. Doesn't middle it as well as he would have liked. Just one bounce nonetheless. They need a few more of those. 43 from 22, but they're 7 wickets down.
And now the run rate comes down under 12 runs in an over. 11.73, 43 from 22. You're making room, trying to open up the offside, and he misses the delivery. You cannot afford to miss a delivery. That's probably what he is trying to tell Nassum Ahmed. He's picked up a boundary, get him on strike.
Yeah, 2 dots in the over, his previous best at 19 against England in Abu Dhabi a couple of years ago. They don't mind how these runs come, whether it's off the middle or if it's off the edge, but they need them to continue to flow.
Where's that going? Oh, brilliant! Absolutely sensational. First it was Rahman Powell who took the catch. Then he looked at the boundary ropes. He was going over. He flicked it back and to Jason Holder. He cannot believe his luck.
Yeah, Rahman Powell is continuing to make his 100 T20I very memorable. Good teamwork down in the deep. Another pace-off delivery. But just look at the composure. Knows that Jason Holder is there. Completes the catch and just passes it over. Nassum goes for his best of 20. 8 down for 123.
Taskin Ahmed. Again, it was the batters who disappointed for Bangladesh. That's the last wicket. The tag team in the boundary ropes. Beautifully done. Just flicks it back before he steps outside the boundary ropes. Rahman Powell. And look at the reaction. He's now picked up 3 for 21, Jayden Seales. Because when you are asking your team to chase 165, 166 to win, you need support from the top order. If you don't, if you fail to give that, then you need something special, some kind of miracle. Because they were down in the power play, 4 down, 42 for 4.
Yeah, the statistics show that if you lose 3-4 wickets in the power play, it's always difficult to register a win. So credit to the West Indians for the way they bowled. Started off a little bit on the expensive side, but they fought back. They stuck to their task. 124 for 8.
Looking difficult for Bangladesh. 42 of 18 with 2 wickets in hand. You spoke about how well they handled themselves with the ball, the West Indies. But don't forget the effort they put with the bat. '51 in the last 3 overs. Jason Holder round the wicket to the left-hander. And that partnership of 83 in 48 deliveries between Powell and Shai really set the tone, set the course for a winning total. And when you come back, you look at that partnership. It started well, remember, it was the openers who set a good foundation when they added 59. Yeah, they took a little bit time. 23 from Hope and King, but Athanase and King. But what about Hope and Powell? Was brilliant. Ball and the gap.
They're always risky bowling that pace with that field. A thick outside edge and beats the fielder to his left, races away for 4. Yeah, they need boundaries, they need a flurry of them. Nothing Jayden Seales can do there, too far left of him. Yeah, for much of the West Indian innings, Zata and viewers, they looked as though they would get 140, 145. It was that last few overs.
Rashad Hussain perishes. And it looks like, yep, it is again. You can't keep him away from the game. Brovman Powell takes another catch. The holder now goes on to take his 3rd wicket. And Bangladesh 129 for 9.
Yeah, increases his tally of wickets in 2025 in this format. Jason Holder, already the leading wicket taker for the West Indies this year. 3 more to his 21 previously. No fireworks from Rashad tonight, 129 for 9.
Mustafizur Rahman in. He wouldn't have hoped for this to come in so early, but it has been an excellent performance from West Indies. Yeah, the last time they were here was way back in 2018 when they played a series against Bangladesh here in this format, the T20 format. That's the dismissal of Rishad Hussain. And they beat Bangladesh in 2018. But in between they played away. They played in West Indies, they played elsewhere also, where Bangladesh managed to win. But at home, this is another win which will give them an opportunity to go and try to win the series.
Yeah, remember too, it's been a struggle from a West Indian perspective in this format. Only 3 wins in 15 matches this year. They've lost a series of bilaterals in the lead up to this one.
Well, that's gone. That's gone all the way for 6 from the bat of Taskin Ahmed.
136 for 9.
The 165 for 3 is turning out to be a winning total here. They have 2 more overs left. Bangladesh required 30 from 12 deliveries with only a wicket in hand. Jaden Seals for his 4th over, but the last ball of the previous over went all the way for a big 6. Yeah, very good from West Indies. You mentioned about their recent losses. It's so very difficult. Even at the toss, I asked Shai Hope, and how do you manage to uplift the morale of the team with the results not going your way? It's a process, and you had to have that sort of a belief that yes, new day, you wake up to look to do some positive stuff. And surely today, winning the toss and batting first to go and post that total was very impressive indeed.
Yeah, a little pause in play. Might be the bail or the stump. So we'll have to get a replacement. Yeah, you're right, Arta. West Indies have lost 4 out of the 5 bilateral series that they've played this year in 2025. And if we stretch that back a little further, they've lost 7 of the last 8 that they've played. So that man right off screen, Darren Sammy, he wants to get back into winning ways. We know that the T20 World Cup is just a few months away. So if they can solidify what their best combination is, that's what they're trying to do in these conditions, so that when they head off to that World Cup, everyone is in a much better position and they know their roles with a certain level of clarity. That man as well, his captaincy record has been dismal. So everyone is trying and searching for improvements, incremental improvements. It's only the first game though, but you want to start off with a win.
Yeah, as a team, you want contribution from each and everybody. Not every game, Hope or maybe Rovman Powell not going to score runs, but there are others. Someone like Athanaze or Brandon King and company will have to put their hands up. Okay, fine, tonight it's my night. I'm going to make it count. He's been outstanding. Even that win, the tied match, he was there for a very long time to ensure that they get close to the target in that one-day international series in Dhaka, Mirpur. Well, this might just get over. What? Falls in no man's land.
Taskin would argue that's perfect placement. 3 fielders were converging, and it fell in the middle of all of them. None of them got even remotely close. Looking to heave that one for 6, and just look at that. Equidistant from all of them.
Do you think this is the right combination for West Indies, Samuel Birdie?
Yeah, outside edge, just over the field. That short third, Romario Shepherd. A fortuitous boundary, but that's what you get at this stage of the innings. Smiles from 𝗵𝗂𝗧.
Yeah, with that boundary, the score moves to 142 for 9. Just think whether Bangladesh had few wickets in hand. Not the case. 24 from 8.
Yeah, to answer your question, they've been searching for a wrist spinner. A couple have emanated from the Breakout League, a domestic tournament. This time it's placed delicately for a couple. They also have 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗵𝗃, who has been brilliant in this format, left out today for 𝗂𝗃𝗃. So they usually go into a contest with 2 left unorthodox. They've been also searching for solidity at the top of the order. Shai himself has opened in the recent past that series against Australia. So they have a few options, still trying to find out which is the best 11 to take the field. That's the importance of these matches, giving players an opportunity in different positions.
That's a good shot. A bit of a footwork in the deep. Allow the batters to cross over for 2 runs. 10 in that over. The 19, 146 for 9. It's been a very good performance from the West Indies. It's a 3-match series. It looks like they're going to go one up in the series. Bangladesh require 20 from last 6 deliveries. Romario Shepherd. And the attack. Big heaver on the offside, gets a bottom edge. It just shows it, if you can just hold on to wickets earlier on, it can be a different ball game altogether. And that's what the Bangladesh players, Bangladesh top order, the team management would need to understand and grasp the situation. You can lose 1 or 2 wickets, fine, but you just simply cannot afford to lose 4 in the power play. If you do, then the result is right in front of you.
Another extra. 7 in innings now, including 5 wides. And Romario Shepherd himself will be looking to improve his returns in this phase of the innings. It's a role that he's been given quite often for the West Indies. So what you want to do, even though that this game is for all intents and purposes sewn up 18 from 4, you still want to put yourself in a position as though the game is on the line. That's how you improve. Put yourself under that pressure. Nail those Yorkers so that it becomes part of your DNA. In a pressure situation, you can execute and deliver.
They've outplayed Bangladesh in all departments of the game. Bangladesh, if you look back what they've achieved by winning 4 series on the trot, never easy. When you come up against any team, because you need to be at your best, no matter who you play, where you play. Yes, you're playing in home conditions, so you probably know a thing or two more than your opposition. Probably has gone say lower, but it looks like they might have just hit the stumps with its heels.
Yeah, I think he did step on the stump. Taskin looking to go deep in the crease. He absolutely nailed it. But guess what? It doesn't count. And in fact, he's been dismissed. And that's the end of the innings. This is very peculiar. Everyone seems to be a little bit shell-shocked. Yeah, look how deep he gets. Steps on the stumps and then absolutely nails it for 6. Yeah, smashes it out of the middle of the bat. That's perhaps the best shot that he's played in his career. But it doesn't count. Anticlimactic end. Bangladesh dismissed in 19.4 for 149, and West Indies take the first of this 3-match series by 16 runs. Taskin, the last man dismissed, hit wicket for 10.
Yeah, excellent win for West Indies. They go 1 up in a 3-match series, scoring 165 for 3 and going on to defend it and winning in the end by 16 runs. So congratulations to West Indies. It's a performance that will inspire them to do even better next time around. We've already spoken about what they have achieved in the recent past, the matches, the series that they've lost. But they've started this series in the winning ways. Handshakes all around. Rovman Powell was excellent with the bat, was also very good in the field. He'll be a very happy and a pleased man, Darren Sammy.
Yeah, especially after that thrashing in the one-day international series. But what a moment for Rovman Powell, his 100th T20I. A remarkable win for the West Indies. And we mentioned the hurricane that's heading to Jamaica. So something for Jamaica and the West Indies to at least smile about. And we continue to pray for the citizens of the country who brace for imminent danger. Rovman Powell and no doubt his family members back at home. But these guys too have something to ponder. Not the start that they would have wanted. The series is still very much alive. Just 1 game out of 3. So anything is still possible. The effort from Bangladesh with the bat, we mentioned those wickets that were lost.
R1 to PA. Check 1 2.
Very good evening. Welcome to the presentation ceremony of this, the first ODI of the T20, I beg your pardon, of the T20 series, the Dutch Bangla Bank T20 series between Bangladesh and West Indies. This is powered by Rocket and co-sponsor Nexus Pay. And the West Indies have dominated today with the ball, with the bat, and they have won this match by 16 runs. Congratulations to the West Indies and commiserations to the Bangladeshi team. It was a pleasure to see this match, quite a thrilling match, and I'd like to introduce you now to our presentation party. Mr. 𝗵𝗺 Chaudhry, Senior Assistant Vice President and Manager of the Muradpur branch of Dutch Bangla Bank is here. Alongside him, Mr. Ahsan Iqbal Chaudhry, Director of BCB and Chairman of the Tournament Committee of the Bangladesh Cricket Board. And alongside him, Mr. Mohammad Manzoor Alam, Director of BCB and Chairman of the Medical Committee of the BCB. Thank you, gentlemen, for being here with us. Straightway, I'd like to request Liton Kumar Das, the Bangladesh captain, to come across and have a few words, please. Liton, bad luck. I mean, on your comeback after a while, Bangladesh really needed to get off to a good start with the ball and the bat. Nothing worked early on.
Definitely. I thought they batted really well in first 10 overs. The wicket was a bit slower side. If we take early wicket, they will be under pressure. But till the 19th over, we won the game. It is part of the cricket. Someone comes in the last over, he will hit. It's happened in cricket. But the main thing is we have to execute our slog over whenever who wants to the ball. That's the main thing to coming to the next game. And yeah, definitely the batting side, I think took too much wicket in the power play, lost couple of wicket in the power play. And the thing is, I was very upset regarding Shamim batting, the way he batted. You have to think about little bit because of every time you can't come and enjoy the batting all the time. You have to take responsibility, and you have to.
Well, I think you've said it all. I don't need to really ask you any more questions, but you'll come back strongly for the next one. Take a few lessons from the mistakes that you made today. Yeah,
Definitely. We bowled really well the whole matches except the last over, and we have to take a couple of catches because they fielded really well. They took serious catches, a couple of, and yeah.
Well, bad luck today. Best of luck for the next game, Liton.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you very much for talking to us. Liton Kumar Das, captain of Bangladesh. Now the award. This is the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Match. This is an award of $1,000 to be jointly handed over by all our guests, and the crest to be handed over by Mr. Ahsan Iqbal Chaudhry. And in his 100th T20 International, 𝗵𝗺 is the Player of the Match. 44 runs and of 28 balls, 1 4 and 4 sixes. And he took a couple of catches, well, one aided by Jason Holder, and a wonderful comeback. 𝗵𝗺, if you'd like to come across and have a few words, please. Congratulations, sparkling innings. Bit of luck, but that is part of the game with the drop catch. But the manner in which you finished the innings must have gladdened your heart.
Yeah, at the end of the innings, I was pleased. It was difficult to start on the wicket for me. I was one time about 7 off 20 deliveries, but then I just keep believing that if I get a good shot, a good boundary off, I will turn it around.
Yeah, you did turn it around with 4 sixes, and at that point in time, the captain gave you that wonderful moral support. You're possibly matching each other for sixes at that time.
Yeah, we just needed to go as deep as possible. We know it isn't easy for guys to just come in and start hitting the ball. You need a few balls on their belt. Unfortunately for me and the captain, when it reached the 20th over, we had some balls under our belt, so we could have maximized.
All right, anyway, it was a grand innings, entertained everybody. Good luck for the next one. Well done on this prize.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much. 𝗵𝗺, the Player of the Match. Now the winning captain of West Indies, Shai Hope, please. If you'd like to come across, Shai. Definitely a morale booster after a little bit of disappointment in the ODIs, but the manner in which you particularly finished the innings was extraordinary. You started off slowly, sedately, but what a turnaround.
Yeah, for sure. I just thought that we assessed the conditions a little bit better today. Obviously, we would have wanted a higher score, but I just thought that the wickets in hand gave us that impetus in the back end that we needed. 𝗵𝗺 played a brilliant innings at the back end there. It was great to see him, come in and make that impact in his 100th game. So I'm happy to see the way the guys went up today.
Yeah, and so did you. I mean, we were not quite sure who we were going to give the Player of the Match to. You led very well. it's nice when everything falls into place, doesn't it?
Yeah, for sure. When you set a lot of plans, when you have the meetings and everyone comes and execute those same very plans, it's a lot easier, especially as a skipper. You just need to set the fields and everything falls into place. So credit goes to the guys. They raised their hand today in all departments, and I'm happy to see the result that we got today.
Well done to you. Well done to the team. Best of luck for the next one.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I hope, ladies and gentlemen, the captain of the West Indies. And that is all from down here.
West Indies one up in the series, but there will be another match, which is on Wednesday, 29th October, 5:45 local time, live from Chattogram, the same venue, Bangladesh versus West Indies. It's good night from all of us here.
𝗏